Alright, so welcome back to more Pokemon Legends ZA. Let's continue here. So yeah, here we are back for some more Pokemon Legends ZA. Last we left off, we had just completed another Hyperspace Lumio survey where we fought a Mega Meowstic at the portal, at the dimensional portal at the Rechisme. We did a lot of side quests, a lot of the Mega Dimension side quests as well. Some of them involve fighting double battles with some of the trainers we fought before and getting like outfits of those trainers. So like I think we got like Jancinth's outfit, like one of the Flare Nouveau Cafe outfit guys, for Corbeau's outfit, etc., etc. So we did a lot of that, and then we fought the Mega Meowstic. There had been the Grizel of the Team Flare Nouveau and Jancinth, who had been arguing or whatever when we got there, and we ended up double battling them. And they ended up, making friends afterwards, being like, we would have done better in the double battle had we better understood each other and each other's Pokemon. In which case Jancinth invited her to the Mega Tournoi Jancinth Infinite, and Grizel was just like, nah, I have an actual job. You can come meet me at the cafe if you want to battle. And we also learned that Jancinth does indeed know about Ansha being here. That Laban wasn't, as sneaky as she thought about not telling Jancinth that Ansha has been hanging out with us. So there's that. We also learned that Ansha is Diantha's daughter. That her dear mama, is Diantha, who is the champion of Kalos of the XY region. And so that's why she felt like she couldn't live up to the standards of her mama in terms of Pokemon battling, because she was indeed the champion. She's apparently off filming because she's an actress. She's filming some film in some faraway land, and that's why she's not with Ansha right now. But Ansha feels like she can be close to her mama by making donuts, since they used to make donuts together. And yeah. Then we've been summoned by Corbeau. We also had a nightmare, which apparently Lita also had. That we two haven't talked about it, but Lita was talking to Naveen about it. A nightmare where we were in total darkness and there was a voice saying, "Stay away." And just always stay away, and we just kept on running eternally. It's like, nah, stay the fuck away. And so that's probably has to do with the voice that Ansha said she could sometimes hear from the central portal above the tower to Hyperspace Lumio. So a little bit ominous with that. But yeah, we've been summoned by Corbeau because he has parsed through the information we gathered from our last Hyperspace survey. So we'll be shortly getting another survey here, but before we do, there is a couple of things to start with. So I did another one of the Infinite Royale tickets. I only did one. I still have a long way to go if I want to get to 15. We're like on Hyperspace. We're on the ticket like 4 or 3 or something like that. And 15, apparently there's more story, but I don't know. Anyway, so we fought Lita for that Hyperspace ticket. We got a couple more levels onto our Pokemon here. And then I also worked towards filling out the Pokedex a bit more. I think I want to catch a Charmander in the center area, because these guys, because they're so high level, they're in the final wild zone when I caught them. All I had to do was just let them level up. I was just like, oh, that was easy to fill out the Pokedex for these little guys, and it's probably the same thing for Blastoise or whatever. So yeah, I filled out most of this front half of the thing. Still have a lot of work to do on the later parts. But what I also did was I picked up a Pikachu to do this specific side quest. Where did I place this Pikachu? Hold on. So there's this one of the side quests that we had. Hold on. that we still have remaining. We had a lot of side quests from the early part of the game where I need to level a specific Pokemon, have a specific Pokemon with us, or things like that. So this Furfrou battle, getting a Pupitar, getting a full level Ghost type Pokemon team, getting a Furfrou team. This one is World Single Greatest Pikachu, beat it in a Pikachu battle, and then this one beat it with a Raichu. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this Pikachu that we've leveled to fight this Pikachu, and then evolve it into Raichu. There's also, we need a Tyranitar and a Aurorus. This is where we level up the Goldango. This is where we get a Charcadet. This is where we need a leveled up Farfetch. Now, I believe we have a Farfetch, but I don't know what level it needs to be. So that's probably, maybe next time I'll make sure we have a Farfetch'd. We need a Fungoose. Mega Chrominal, that problem. We need a Save Viper. Some of these are Pokemon that we get from the Dimensions DLC, so we have to get eventually. But yeah, so this one with the Pikachu we can do right now. So I looked up what level it needed to be, and they were like level 66 or whatever. So I've leveled this Pikachu to 70. It also recommended, I believe, this Wild Zone 6, I believe. Was it Wild Zone 6? Maybe not Wild Zone 6. I think it was Wild 6 above Cafe Bataille, where you can catch a Alpha Pikachu. So we've caught an Alpha Pikachu, leveled it to level 70, and we're also going to use it for the Raichu battle afterwards to kick butt. But where is the Pikachu? This one, I believe. Yes, I have. I put it in the special box. There's our level 70 Alpha Pikachu. So we're going to get it in the party here. Also, Iris is now one of our most fully leveled. There it is, Alpha, little Lady Alpha Pikachu, a big, big Pikachu, a chunker of a Pikachu. My goodness. So yeah, we're gonna battle with the Pikachu here. So like when I was looking at the level of the quest, it recommended that we teach the Pikachu Dig, because of course we're going to be facing the electric type. And so yeah, I've also taught them Skull Bash, which is a powered normal type move, and it won't be, you know, a problem. But yeah, I figured, I was going through the early Pokedex, I'm like, wait, we needed a Pikachu for this stuff anyway, so I should probably level up a Pikachu, and that's how we got there. But yeah, I have like, it's just a matter of like, these guys all evolve with stones. We have all the EVs we need. We caught a shit ton of EVs in Hyperspace Lumios, one for each of the evolutions. So it's just, and we're getting a lot of the level up candies too. So, like I said, I don't usually complete the Pokedex in these games, so that's why I've been kind of like, meh. Like on and off about it. I'm like, it seems doable, but at the same time, meh. But we've gotten a couple more levels in Mabel's research. It is the shiny charm at the end of it, so. But yeah, let us make our way towards that Pikachu side quest, and then we will start in on the go talk to Corbo to continue with the story. We do have a bunch of regular side quests out here as well. We'll probably be doing that as we're completing the survey. Whatever next survey we go into. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's make our way there manually. We still are trying to, you know, we're gonna maybe see if we can't find another, let me put away our Alpha Pikachu. Or see if maybe we can't find another shiny. So far, we haven't had a lot of shiny luck without the shiny charm. We've caught one shiny. We've caught one shiny, and it was a... Whoa, what? What the fuck was that? Okay, my character just forcibly walked back. Was that Drift? Strange. Anyway, we've caught one shiny, and it was the shiny, Stunfisk. Shiny Stunfisk right here. Nice colors, but otherwise, you know, it's a Stunfisk. So it could be cool to find other shinies. At this point, like, my team's locked in. Like, I'm not gonna level up another Pokemon to, like, start fighting with us, and I'm really attached to my team. Though, if we had like, there's some Pokemon if we had caught earlier, I probably would have had it on my team, like Drampa. I really like Drampa, and I like Drampa's evolution. Oh, right, I forgot. I was going to go out this way. Hold on, let's detour there to begin with. I was going to go via this way to see if to pass through these couple of wild zones to see if there was going to be maybe any shinies that we could pick up here. Shiny Phalanx, I know, is like brown. Froakie is like, I think a lighter blue, honestly. All right, nothing fancy here. You know, might as well manually walk through these places in the hopes that perhaps there will be a shiny. Just a little quick pass through, you know. And then specifically while we're going through this main area, like I said, maybe I'm going to keep my eyes out for a Charmander. So we did get a Charmander via the story, or via picking it up via one of the side quests at the Pokemon research area where Mabel's at, as sort of like a callback to how we get a Charmander in Pokemon XY. Who's the alphas in the center here? Oh, Dragonite. Now we do have a Dratini, but I do believe, obviously, Dragonite is one that we need for the good old Pokedex. The good old Pokedex Arenos. Let me see. Who do we want to... hold on. Let me get Iris back up here for a second. Because I don't know... that the Dragonite's part flying type as well, so... Iris is... Who the fuck is fighting us? Okay, whatever. We're fighting this Alpha Dragonite. Holy shit, we just caught it outright, dude. Wow. Thanks, Alpha Dragonite. My god. Ooh. Part of me thinks I should have a tab specifically for the alphas, but let's just put it with the rest of our Pokemon there. All right. Well, well, well. All right. I was gonna fight it with Iris, and she has the Ice type move. Dawn is approaching. Bulbasaur. I believe Charmander would be in this main area if there was, or this area if there was a Charmander. This is where all the fire types showed up. There's the Tepig. Alright, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, well, we'll swing by this area another time to see if we can't catch a Charmander. So I was just like, oh, I don't need a Charmander. I already have one, but it'll be helpful if I just have one that has the levels. Anyway, let me see. So where is this Pikachu? Right, just to the north. Let's go out this exit this way then. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're ready with our Alpha Pikachu. Look at the difference in size. Look at the difference in size. Holy crap. Ginormous. The real Chunkachu. All right.
I want to battle, see whose Pikachu is strongest. If you're going to take me on,
You can't have any Pokemon besides one Pikachu. Okay. Oh, okay. Can't have any of the other Pokemon as well. All right. In which case, let me get the team away here. All right.
So, you really think your Pikachu is the strongest there is? Let's put that to the test.
Sure, let's do it.
It's go time, partner. Let's show him what the strongest Pikachu in the world can do.
I love your confidence, kid. He loves his Pokemon. You're challenged by Bakami, the grade schooler. Pikachu, Pika-me. Big. Oh, protect. Haha, won't save you. Skull Bash. Ah, shit. Oh my god, the charge up for that is... Oh, wait, it did work. It did work. That was still a hefty hit from the dig, my goodness.
Even you lost. I know you're still the greatest Pikachu.
Sorry, the greatest ever Pikachu. He loves his Pikachu dearly.
You're the greatest ever Pikachu in my heart.
Alright.
Whoa! I can't believe your Pikachu beat my light bulb boosted partner. Can you tell how shocked I am? Shocked, like Pikachu electric shocked. You're both super strong for sure. I'm so impressed, I'll even give you this light ball.
I think that's it. Does it increase Pikachu specifically, or is it speedy? A speedy thing?
Don't worry, I have heaps of these things at home. I collect them.
All the light balls.
Hey, Pikachu, don't you worry either. We'll just train more and get even stronger, okay? If we get to level 100 with our light ball, we'll be the best in the world for real.
I think if you get them to level 100, they learn a specific attack as a Pikachu. That's the first time like levels actually get mentioned outside of anything. Also, hey, Weaponized, hello, welcome. But yeah, my goodness, we were a little bit over level for this as well, and that dig like whoa, nearly wiped us out. My goodness. All right, let me see here. Let me see. An item to be held by Pikachu specifically. It's mysterious orbs that boost Pikachu's attack and special attack stats. Okay, so it's for people that, you know, don't want to level up, don't want to evolve Pikachu. But we are going to be evolving this Pikachu because we have another battle to face against Raichu, somebody that wants to battle a Raichu. So it's going to happen. It's going to happen. That'll save us from... Well, no, I did evolve another Raichu, but I didn't level it up particularly. So let us use the Thunderstone on this Pikachu. Bending... Are there Thunderstones in this bag? Yes, here we go. Thunderstone. Dun da da da. All right, Alpha Raichu. Big. Big. Oh, it's daytime transition. All right, so now we're going to go fight the Alolan Raichu with our Raichu. Now I don't know. Alolan Raichu is the Psychic typing, but I don't know if we have access to like Dark type move or anything like that. I'm sure Skull Bash will probably be enough. Skull Bash does take a little while to charge, though. Eek. Let's take a quick look at the TM list. Something like Crunch? No. Let's see. If it was the psychic, we'd want shadow. No, shadow claw would be the same thing. Bug type move would also work. I'm sure we'll be good with what we have. We'll be good with what we have. Let's go face this Raichu then. Here we go. Defeat the requester in a Pokemon battle using only a single Raichu. So that's over by the Quasartico building. I guess while we're here, there's a couple of side quests by this Quasartico building. We might as well pick them up while we're here after we defeat this Raichu, and then we'll head over to Corbeau. To continue the Dimensions, Mega Dimensions DLC story. Hold on, we're outrunning our Mega Raichu. Mega Raichu, I mean. Alpha Raichu. Alright, there they are with the Alolan Raichu. And here's our Chunkachu. Alright. You bought a Raichu. I forget what. It's been a long time since we picked up this quest. I don't know what voice we gave her, but whatever, we'll go this. Well then, care to battle my Alolan Raichu? Absolutely. Both Raichu have their charms, but the Alolan form has a different type. It's with the Psychic typing. That means different strengths and weaknesses. Stay on your toes. I think it might know Levitate, so I don't know if the ground type move will work. Alright, Gardella, the site's here. Chunkachu. Skull Bash. Iron Tail. Oh, okay. Iron Tail didn't work. Oh, wait, no, Iron Tail did work. Let's see if Dig works out of curiosity. Oh, it did. Never mind. Would have been okay. I think maybe the Alolan form can't use its power without Alolan pancakes to fuel it. Specifically pancakes? Okay. I think did the Alolan, I think Alolan Raichu from the show liked pancakes. A spectacular victory, but don't go assuming we're done here yet. The committee to highlight Alolan Raichu, aka the Cha. Oh, sorry. The committee it keeps going. The committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement, aka charge, has one last thing to offer. Let's trade. Your Raichu for my Alolan Raichu. What do you say? No. That's too bad. Well, charge will always be here if you want to change your mind. Okay, good. I'm gonna need a different Raichu. So not this one. Let's maybe do the Raichu that I evolved over here. There we go. We will trade you. Hold on. I gotta go heal up my friend first. Thank you, Chunkachu. You're a legend. Actually, well, the Pokemon centers are far away. Let's just heal up Chunkachu manually. Thank you for your service, friend. Alright, actually, hold on. Hold on. Chunkachu has served us well. And therefore, Chunkachu is deserving of a name. And therefore, Chunkachu deserves a name. Let me see. Hold on. I have listed the name somewhere. Our theme for... I usually have a naming theme when I go into playing a Pokemon game. And our one for this one... was flower names. I think... Hold on. Did I put on this one? Wouldn't have been. I don't think I put it in my Nuzlocke name. Oh, wait, no, I did. I did. All right. Let's see. Why don't we just call it something simple? Let me see what our Chunkachu's personality is. Hold on. Speed up. Speedy, speedy. Naive likes to thrash about. Hold on. The first name that did come to mind is Daffodil. So I think that's what I'm probably gonna call her. Yeah, you know what? I think that works out. Some daffodils have like the yellow flower and the orange center. I think that's perfect. Because it works for the colors of Raichu. So I'm gonna call her Daffodil. Our Chunkachu. Our Chunkachu. All right. Let me see. Change nickname. Thanks for your service. Alpha Pikachu into Alpha Raichu. Like I said, they get to level 100. Let me see. You can't enter that name? What? Why? Does it have some sort of like problem? What if it's Daffodilly? Where's the problem here? You can't enter that name. Is it the daff part? What's the problem here? Let's try to figure out what the issue is. Why can't we enter that name? Why can't we enter that name? Hold on. Let's see if Didil works. Okay, so Didil worked. Is it only the DAF or whatever that is somehow the problem? Let's try Dowdil. Is it only when we get the Fs in there that it becomes a problem? It seems likely. Interesting. What if we did something like this and got around it with a different kind of F sound? There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Strange. Very strange. All right. Let's trade this Raichu then for the Alolan Raichu. The regular Raichu. Flofi is the name. Okay. Train Raichu is how we'll spread the joy of the Alolan regional form. You know, the Alolan form is lovely, of course, but just plain Raichu are pretty adorable, too. Damn straight they are. Obviously doesn't get a lot of love compared to Pikachu, but a good egg, good egg. And they did get the some mega forms. Kind of funky looking. And they make one of them make it look like more like both of them make them look a little bit more like Pikachu. One in the coloring, and then the second one in the actual shape of it. Well then, I'm off on another journey. I'll travel over to Alola, befriend a bunch of Alolan Raichu, and spread their cuteness all around the world. That's what Charge is all about. All right, there we go. Let's see. What a cutie patootie. A lowland Raichu is indeed super adorable. All right, hold on. Let's get the team back up here. All right, and then let's put Yellow and Raichu over here alongside our other like gift Pokemon. Well, gift Pokemon, and these guys are just every single flower, different variation of flower that we caught. All right. So yeah, those are those two side quests. Let me save. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be working towards completing the other side quests as well. Probably, like I said, getting the Pupitar and like the Farfetch'd level up to do the Farfetch'd quest is probably my next goal. Some of them, like the ones that require the full team of Furfru or the full team of Ghost Pokemon, is going to be a little bit more complex. And I might not end up getting those. Because I can't be bothered. It's probably going to be for minimal reward as well. Most of the side quests are. Some of the side quests will have like some nice item or TM or something behind it, but yeah. Anyway, oh right, I was gonna pick up the couple of side quests that were nearby here. Well, we'll come back here. We'll come back here. Let's just go pick up the let's go start the DLC story and go pick up go talk to Corbo. Pick up on the story. Let's before we go speak to Corbo though. Let's take one last peek see through this this wild zone. Let's see what alphas are in the center here. Pavilion. And only the pavilion. Bunch of Lucario. I don't see any of the fire starters. That's where these guys would usually be. Not a lot of Pokemon here in general. Where's the exit? Okay, here's an exit. The foggy day in Lumios. Alright, check for any shinies through here, and then we'll go right over to the Rust Syndicate. All right. Oh shit, it's Canary. Get Corbo out here. Mr. Corbo is, I wasn't expecting straight into this, man. Like, so, like, holy shit, Canary's here. Boom. Oh wait, I never noticed her little, like, fanny pack bag is, like, just a little Dynamo. That's adorable. Anyway. Mr. Corbo is otherwise engaged. Your patience is appreciated. Oh, hey! It's Fist of Justice fellow, who also has like a little backpack that's a Pokemon that's Phalanx. I noticed that one though. Then you tell him to quit dragging this meathead into his business. Ivor's been being dragged into his business? Mr. Corbo and Mr. Ivor have an arrangement. Yeah, and their arrangement means G-Volt is getting wrapped up in their mess. Oh. G-Volt being Gwyn, or whatever have you. because they're friends. Now she's trying to run away and hide in her non-existent world or whatever. Trying to run away and hide in her non-existent world or whatever. What? She's trying to run away and hide in hyperspace Lumios? Is that what it was? Or is she going in the sewers again? Hideaway. Well, it's not like we're making Gwyn do anything all by herself. Corbo convinced me that we need to take this hyperspace issue seriously, so I have rallied the entire Fist of Justice to help out. Felipe, the lobby is where we welcome our guest. You're supposed to keep things quiet. Oh, terribly sorry, boss. Hey, listen up. Keep G-Volt out of your stupid schemes. Whatever has been decided between Ivor and Gwyn can be taken up with them. Don't come yelling about it to us. Oh, he's pissed. The little energy there of tapping the foot as well. Boss, if I may. A Pokemon battle. No, bye, see you later, guys. A Pokemon battle might be the quickest way to settle this and get our guests moving along, as you know. Guess so. And come here, Luna. You and me against Ivor and Canary. Say what? Me, guys? I just walked in here. Wanted to do it with Felipe. No, it'll be you. How many battles do we have to fight against Canary? My god, my team's not that made for this. These guys are just like, oh my god, it's fucking Luna. No. Oh no. You gotta be kidding. Luna ought to be on my team. As long as I get to battle, I am perfectly happy to partner up with anyone. Put me anywhere as long as we are fighting. I am in the ring. Let's go. This is the worst. The worst. Fine. Let's get it over with. D for Dynamo. All right, let's do this then. You were challenged by Bolts and Brawn, Canary, and Ivor. Oh man, I didn't notice before that there was little names for the duos, Bolts and Brawn. All right. I believe, did we have our own Ampharos in the lead? Yes. All right, we can use Power Gem on the Heracross. I don't think Fighting type is Fighting type. No, Fighting type is resistant towards Rock, I think. In which case, but he won't be. We can do Dazzling Blade. Oh no, that's gonna be 4 times weak. Oh, they're fine. Holy shit. Whoop. Time to Mega Evolve Alex. Justice will win the day. Oh boy, oh lord, he coming. It's adorable. Our turn. We need that fairy typing against the fighting type. Let's go, partner. Our beautiful boy Orchid. Up, hold on, Canary doing. I'm charged up on any true jinx. Oh no. Time to charge up with Mega Evolution Electros. Let's go. Alright, Corbeau, I hope you're dealing with them. I'm dealing with. Oh my god, it got. Oh, wait, no, hold on. It did go through. Oh shit, fucking deleted. Oh wait, we're okay, flamethrower, okay. Wait, hold on, what's happening? Up, Corbeau's Mega Evolving. Dude, these double battles are Mega Evolving. Things happen all the time. There's Mega Scolipede. Huzzah. Earth Power. You thrashed both our teams. It went on pretty well. Luckily, Corbeau took on most of Canari's Pokemon. Because Canary is the one we probably would have the most trouble with. Personally, with our team. Defeat. How incredibly unjust. It's so over. Sorry, G-Volt. Normally Canari's more angry when she loses. Happy. If you have still got issues, kindly sort them out between yourselves. That is what I said from the beginning. I will be leaving. Canary, allow me to properly explain. What Corbeau told me about the hyperspace threat, this is what I'm told it is called, inspired me to offer a new training course from the Fist of Justice. The people need to be prepared. If there is going to be hyperspace everywhere, we must be prepared to punch it. We don't know what Pokemon might emerge from Hyperspace Lumiose next. I guess there have been Pokemon murdered right Hyperspace Lumiose, and therefore we must be prepared to punch them. As such, I hope to train the people of the city so they can be strong enough to handle any disaster. Who else but Gwen could I depend on to help organize such an effort? She's so reliable. Don't turn this around and make me look like the bad guy for complaining. It's true, you rely too much on Gwen. Fine. Whatever. Then I'm gonna help out so Jivo will have to carry it all on her own. Got it? Good job. And I'll bring some of Pop's bread too. Oh, the Canary bread. No objections here. Alright, amicably resolved. Pokemon battling does bring people together. Alright. Alright. Your newfound team spirit helped you patch things up. And now, get out of here. Canary's happy. None of this would have happened if you just explained that you're trying to save the city. That's right, I see. You're heart of gold. But no, our dark evil persona must be maintained so we're intimidating. Forget it. I'm not here to play hero. Ah, come on, kid. I get it. You're too anti-hero for it. Let's get to business already. Here's your hyperspace update. We combed over the data from your battle with that rogue Mega Meowstic, but it hasn't told us too much about the big distortion over the tower. Yep, still as mysterious as ever. Still, we've got a city to protect. So we can't just sit around and wait. Which means... I mean, Gus, time for us to knock out another round of surveying. I'm glad you're quick on the uptake, kid. But I wouldn't get too overconfident if I were you. I'm gonna keep running into stronger and stronger Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumios, guy. We already have level 2 fucking space distortion, and we're fighting 2 Mega Crabominals that wipe the floor with us every single time. One day we'll defeat them, but my god.
It'll be okay. We're Lumios' toughest trio.
Vinny, hold on, it's been a second. These ought to be of some help in your research, Luna.
Yay, more Ultra Balls.
I think we ran out last time. Did I buy more? I might have to buy more. Get out there and protect our city. You guys be the heroes. I'm the anti-hero from the shadows. And a little smile on his face. Alright, there we go. Hyperspace survey number 5. So we're gonna have to go pick up some donuts for that. Let us... Oh my god, has there been more side quests that have appeared? Oh yeah, there have. Alright, let's pick up this lone one out here. Well, and then maybe this one here. And then we'll pick up the ones on the way back, I think, before I do want to get to this section of side quests. There is a lot of them. There is a lot of them, but let's make sure we'll do the ones here that have popped up nearby. Let me see. There is an ad that's about to play here shortly, though. So let me take a quick sip of water and we'll play this ad real quick before we continue with anything. Make sure you're staying hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. So also take a sip of water. Alright, hydration achieved. And I believe the ad should be done with as well. Let us see, where is this side quest we need? Oh, it's right here. Somewhere here? Nope, wrong direction. There it is. Manny. All of a sudden.
I'm the greatest superb new galette that will transcend even the mighty Lumio Skelette.
Really? Because that shit's everywhere.
Hey, yet there's a problem with my superb plan. I don't have a wonderfully gallant Pokemon to help present my superb gallants to customers.
Does this mean a gallant Pokemon specifically? You want a Glade?
The very name of our cafe is Cafe Galant. Perhaps wanting to be seen as gallant is behind the times, but it is the name of our cafe. I want to respect our history and the desires that went into that name. Forgive me. I suppose I got off topic there. The point is, I want a gallant and classy Pokemon who can help deliver my superb galettes to customers with style. Please, help me get the most gallant of Pokemon. The effortlessly cool indeed.
Oh. Okay, I thought for sure he would want a Glade. Okay. So this is another one we'll probably have to get from the Hyperspace. We got a few Pokemon we gotta look out for there. Then let's go pick up this one to the south here. And then we'll loop around in this direction. I think probably we'll teleport to the main area and then do like a loop like this to get back to the hotel. So we can pick up some donuts for the survey. Let me see. We're also keeping an eye out for, is that? I don't know if that's a regular Pokeball. I want to get up there. We're gonna find a way up to that building. There is, so I do want to eventually pick up, because I'm curious as the reward. I want to pick up all of the, if we pick up all of the little, like, the things for exploring around the city, the clever screws. We've gotten all the little, like, upgrades with the Canary plushies. These ones that have the passive upgrade, the things like more experience or more mega crystals, or you're less likely to faint, or you have more success with catching Pokemon. But apparently if you collect all the corkscrews, you get like something else. So oh man, where is a way up to onto this building? I can't tell if those are just regular Pokeballs or like something else. There's gotta be a way up here. It wouldn't just be inaccessible. There's definitely a way to cross over here. So if we can get up to this building somehow. Okay, there is a, hold on. There's a hall elevator here. I think those might have been regular Pokeballs, but I couldn't quite tell. Alright, let's see if we can't find our way. Regular Pokeball over that way too. Okay, there's a bridge over there. Excuse me, yoink. Ooh, a Dratini. I ended up catching an Alpha Dratini, I believe. Ooh, Wigglytuff. Look how big Wigglytuff is, my goodness. Oh, there was also a parkour area that we can reach from over there on the left. Okay, the question is, how do we get... I was thinking I would be able to fly up to that other area. We can't gain verticality here is the problem. Okay, here we go, a ladder. Halucha. Alright, I believe it was this way. Okay, we need to figure out how to get across to that area. It's a bit of a distance. So part of me doesn't think we'll be able to cross it by, and there's no way we can get upward there. If we jump off of this thing and we don't immediately like roll off on the ground, I was trying to get some more distance before we rolled off, but like maybe if we roll and then... No, come on. I thought there's no ledge for us to grab there. See, that's a bit of a distance to cross over there. There's the ledge over here, so if we can possibly cross, that's a vast distance to cross via that way. And we barely, but you know what? If we almost cross that other distance, we won't be able to here. Okay, if we can actually, if we can somehow use this height as well. Okay, hold on.
Nail it.
All right. Alpha Panseer, don't mind us. Jesus Christ, kid. Oh, hey, there's also you can parkour up from over there. Oh, well, that would have been easier. That would have been easier. A big pearl, eh? This might have just been regular Pokeballs. It was hard to tell from a distance, though I'm pretty sure the other one it did look a little bit more sparkly, shimmery. I'm kind of lost. We might not even be in the right area anymore. Nope, there it is. There it is. That's the one. Okay, it was a colorful screw. I can't tell. There's a lot of mega crystals out over that way. There's also the Holovator over there. So maybe let's go for that afterwards. But first, our prize. One of the ones we were missing. Dun 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 dun. I still need a bunch of the mega shards because we need them to pick up more of the mega crystals to complete the mega evolution Pokedex as well. If that's something I want to do eventually. All right, hold on. All right, now there is a way. See, this is all fenced off, so we can't go on this side of the fence, but there's got to be a way we can get to that Pokeball. I guess... No, wait. Okay, here we go. We'd have to go through here. Oh my god, this is going to be so hazardous. Okay, alright. Don't do this at home, kids. The safety railing is your friend. Oh my god, it took us out of the crouch! Ah, dude, that's crazy, man. Okay. My goodness, they want us to like precariously go around that shit? Where the fuck am I? Hold on, I need to go back to the Holovator. We're gonna give it one more go. It took me out of the crouch, so I guess we're just gonna like run around it manually because getting taken out of the crouch just throws me off. It's probably just going to be something average. It's probably not going to be worth the effort. But inquiring minds got to know. Okay. Careful, careful, careful. Or peatball. Yep, average. All right. Crazy. Pavilion all the way over there. I don't even know how you get to that building. Wait, above the Rust Syndicate, there's a TM. Zoom, enhance. How do we even get there? There's got to be a ladder of some capacity, because this is way too far for us to jump. So we gotta find a ladder, I think. You can see, I think on the far side, there's definitely a ladder, so. Yeah, there is. Dun 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 dun. Hello. Can't see anything. All right, what TM do we got? Oh, okay. It won't let us particularly go through these. Gotta find our way to it somehow. I'm stuck. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Dragon Pulse. Woo. All right. Well, well, well. The more you know. All right, let's save after all of that. After all that effort. And then let's see, right? We were on our way to pick up the side quest from over here. So let's get back onto that. Let's get back onto that just so we don't get lost. Let me teleport here. All right, a Porygon. Hey there. I'm an indie game dev named Strian. Wow, an indie game dev. Okay. Indie, you know. And I'm a real pro when it comes to the mighty Polygon. You know, the mighty Polygon, though. Here's a different thing. Wait, mighty Porygon or Polygon? Did your tongue just glitch? Both, kid. I'm versed in Pokemon and in the closed 2D shapes made of straight lines. See, the games you play are full of these 3D characters, which we in the biz call models. They created through a process called polygonal modeling. Polygon models are made by sticking together tons of little polygons to make a 3D image. The more polygons you use, and the tinier they are, the smoother and rounder a model ends up. In the old days, it took tons of processing power to use tons of polygons, so most models looked all blocky and funny with lots of angles. People say that the Pokemon Porygon was made using the most advanced tech at the time, right? But technology is always advancing. Going back to this accent again. Which brings me to the real reason for my talk. Trade me one of your Porygon for one of mine. A Porygon for a Porygon? Do we have a Porygon? Oh, I do. Okay, sure, why not? I guess. Sure. For the sake of completing the side quests. Wait, does Porygon evolve via train? It's try and send over Alias. Oh, Alias is a nice name. Oh, it looks like it's about to get smoother. Oh, it does evolve via trade. I always said it looks like it's about to evolve, and so it just looks like it's about to get smoother as the actual dialogue. There we go, dude. Porygon 2. Look at it. Smoother. And then evolves into glitched out Porygon Z if you give it the dubious disc. How do you like my little surprise? Ooh, ah, beautiful. Yeah, I gave the Porygon I sent you an upgrade disc. Upgrade the hold. Which made evolve in the Porygon too. See how smoothly round it is now. The perfect illustration of how much games change when processing power improves. The Porygon's dual upgrade include AI, and then it was even programmed for planetary development projects in space, I guess. Porygon and Lina are a bit of a handful to deal with, but I still can't help but love it. Got a cute cry. The Porygon cry. Very glitchy sounding. Maybe Porygon 2 is ready for another upgrade. Yeah, and the dubious disc, which isn't really ends up being an upgrade. Alright, there we go. Alright. Well. Let's put Alias over here in the special one since he was a gift Pokemon. All right. Excellent. Okay. So, like I said, let us go from the center area here. I love how this is the portal above the thing, and they move the normal wild zone marker over to the side. So until it's something to teleport to. Go here, take another look, see for a Charmander to catch. And then, for the sake of evolving it. And then, look at the little Totodile. Little Totodile. And then if we don't see one in a loop around or two, we'll start heading back to the hotel, and then we'll pick up a couple more of the side quests out along the way. Who's the alpha Pokemon in the center, I wonder? Let me take a look. Oh, Garchomp. Do we have a oh, hold on. Transitioning. Nighttime. Might change the alphas in the center, though. The nighttime, daytime transition. Yeah. Oh, an Aegislash instead. An Aegislash and a Glaceon. I did level up an Aegislash, so we don't need one. We'll give one more look for a Charmander here. Nope, that's a Tepig. Alright. We'll come back, look at another time. Let's see. Let's go around this way, and then, like I said, make our way back to the hotel while picking up some of these side quests that have appeared along the way, starting with this one over here. Oh, nope, one more street over. I keep looking up on the rooftops in case we see one of the screws. Because like I said, we are missing some still. We are still missing some. Is this on the other side? Yes, Carolina's on the other side. Hold on. Alright, oh no, wait, right here. Oh, it's a, no, wait, this is a side mission one. There's another one above. Hold on, there's another actual one above here. Oh, it's in the, Fist of Justice area. from Ivor. Hello, Luna! Luna, so you're Ivor Sensei's rival. Are we? We've had a great deal about you. I'm Lance, a devotee of the Pokemon known as Throw. Pleased to meet you. I'm sneaking in with your own introduction when I was speaking up first, are you? Just sort of an head move I expect from a Throw fan. And this guy's a Sock fan. Throw in Sock. I'm Freppe, eternal follower of the Pokemon Sock. Yep, alright. You've got us at an interesting moment, Luna. Let me explain. These two are fervent fans of Sock and Throw, respectively. Each believes their Pokemon is stronger, and they wish to settle the matter in a team competition. I have a team of 4 Throw, but I need a 5th. Would you round out our ranks with your own Throw, Luna? You can even be the captain for the final match. There you go again, steal my thunder, typical sneaky Throw fan. I've been looking for a 5th Sock too. Please, both of you, calm down. How about it, Luna? Do you feel moved to support one of these two now? Please, lend your might to the Sock Squad, Luna. Give your support to the Throw Throng, Luna. Well, side mission I'll never be completing because I don't give too much of a shit. Personally, Sock is the blue one, Throw is the red one. I like Sock better just because I like the less chunky, like, silhouette, but otherwise, like, they're the two, like, karate looking Pokemon. They're both funny little guys. I wonder, I don't even know what you get from that. Yeah, a lot of these side quests that appear are usually ones that require you to catch some specific Hyperspace Pokemon. Or Pokemon from that are new to the Hyperspace DLC. And the portal definitely funky looking. Alright, here we go. Another side quest here. Oh, Mr. Rhyme! This is the Galarian evolution of Mr. Mime. Mr. Rhyme! Rhyme ho! You need me to call a doctor? Or what are you two doing? Or, let's say, dancing with your Pokemon, are you? Dancing with your Pokemon! I know, he just repeated us. Oh, sorry. My partner and I are polishing our act. Little tap dancer. I'm Mike, the master mimic. Though I can only really mimic Mr. Rhyme. Maybe you could help us workshop our new bid. We'll do a Pokemon battle where we mimic your moves. Me. Okay. Mimicry match. Let me see. I think Mr. Rhyme is obviously an ice. I think it's Ice Psychic. So what would be a one? Probably let's just lead with Dandelion. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure Steel is good against ice. All set. He's mimicking us as well. Sorry, force a habit. Get ready for a mimicry match. My trusty partner, Mr. Rhyme, will have you see in double. Oh, never mind. We're not just fighting the Mr. Rhyme. All right. In which case, we'll probably have to swap. Fungus is a grass type. Grass poison, perhaps? Megahorn. I see it mimicked Megahorn there. This is going to give us the Mimic TM in it. Alright, Thievel's a dark type. Oh, which we can also use Megahorn. And then Mr. Rhyme, which we will want to swap here. There's also the psychic typing. We can bring out Amaranth. Boom. One shot, one kill. If only we could mimic your victory. Mimicry couldn't keep up. Oh, because we killed you immediately before you could use Mimic. You only used Mimic once. I mean, you used Mimic like a pro, Mr. Rhyme. 100%. You totally managed to get a move off. I just couldn't. He did get freeze dry off on Scolipede. I just couldn't get the timing down right. Still, what do you think of the Mimicry match? Was it fun? Yeah, I'm in stitches, or it was kind of fun. Sure. It's kind of fun, sure. Fair enough. Thanks. We'll keep racing. Anyway, here's a TM for you to remember my name. Spread the word. Yeah, there we go. We get the Mimic TM. Like you saw in a battle, the move Mimic lets you copy the last move your opponent used. Your Mimics have it tough, or at least as tough as whoever we're mimicking. Reminds me of the Stormblood Blue Mage quest. Final Fantasy 14 enjoyers. Alright, there we go. What a strange side quest. And also, hey, Arrow. Hello, welcome. The good vibes. Thank you. Good vibes received. Good vibes received. And good vibes back to you and everybody else in the chat as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome on in. Let's see. So I think we're picking up one more side quest. Yeah, this one over here before we head back to the hotel to make some donuts so we can do the survey. The hyperspace stuff. Okay, yeah, if we can take a quick pass through Wild Zone 17. See if there's any shinies. Keeping our eyes peeled. And our ears open. This is the one with all the, with all the Pyroar. The Pyroar pride, if you will. None of them are shiny, and we're just gonna pass by without disturbing them. Alright, somewhere this way. Wait a second. Oh, is it in the Canary area? From Canary herself? Ah, damn. Once again, I love that her little streaming area is in the middle of a garage. Her background is herself? Oh, it's you. What's that TV smile for? You know, I had this idea for a new ultra hardcore training challenge. Wanna try it out? No. Don't worry, the rules are super simple. You're stuck in a room with some wild Pokemon, and you get to dodge their attacks. That's it. Oh, okay. Easy, right? You can just send out your Pokemon and throw a Pokeball and try to catch him. Yeah? Bzz. Nope. None of that's gonna fly. It's just you and your reflexes. That's what I thought. I call it the Defenseless Dodger Challenge. Give me a shout when you're feeling brave. Okay. We'll give it a go. She's got like a little disco ball above her as well. Ready to leave your Pokemon and Pokeballs behind and become a defenseless Dodger. Alright, I'm so ready. Then let's see if you can last 30 seconds. Get ready for a jolt of high voltage excitement. It's defenseless Dodger time. Where are we doing this? Ready? Go! Holy shit! Why is this arena so small? Jesus Christ, oh my god. Holy crap. 10 seconds left? Ow! Game over. Wait, what do you mean it was, dude, it came out of nowhere. Dang. Check you out. You survived. Did we survive? Oh, chat was eating that up. Oh yeah, did I mention I streamed that, I guess. Come back whenever and try to beat your record, yeah? No thank you, that was crazy. Oh, we got Charge Beam. It's just like Final Fantasy. Yeah, but with less stealth. Alright, as we too small. I hate one of the things I hate. Too small of arena to dodge in. And that was what this was. Like, give me more space to dodge, I'm golden. Trying to dodge 5 Pokemon all attacking me at once in a fucking teeny ass arena. I'm just like, save me. Like, dodge out of the way of one blast only to roll straight into another one. Alright, well, let's go to the hotel then and stock up on the donuts for the survey. Like I said, we'll be hitting some more quests up, some more side quests up while we're out there, because we do still have like a whole bunch in the northwest here. I mean, like a shit ton of them in the northwest that we need to get to, so. But first, these donuts. Oh, come on, if save spots are sometimes very tight. Well, yeah. But FF is a dance where just like, you know this will be the save spot. And that one, that's pure chaos out there. But I'll admit, some of the tight FF save spots are pretty frustrating too. Looking at you, Tyrant. And also looking at you, freaking Sunset, whatever mechanic on him for us. Where you had to fucking point the cannons. That one was horrible. Alright, though. Let me take a quick sip of water here, and then we'll make some donuts with Ansha here to start in on our survey. But yeah, stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. Okay, now make donuts using 7 berries. All right. Let's go over to our Hyperspace berries. We got one of these, the new ones. I don't know if we want to use the brand spanking new ones. Let's use ones that we at least have 2 of. And then maybe the Kelpsy here. Person. Chesto. That got us to 3 stars. And we don't have a lot of these berries though, so we gotta be careful. Let's put in some ones that we have a lot of. Rost. Okay, this one didn't give us a lot of additional berries past 3 star. So maybe let's do some of these ones. Okay. It was really hard to get past 3 star there. Doesn't give us a lot. Oh, we got 2 powers of that, encounter power and catching power electric. Hold on, let me open my map here real quick. So yeah, most of these 2 star, we have some 3 star ones as well. So there's nothing really above 3 star. So we're okay with just making some 3 star donuts, I think. We don't actually need to use all seven donuts. So we'll make some more 3 stars and then maybe a few 2 stars as well. All right, this one we have 3 of. All right, there we go. That gets us to 3 star. And then toss in, I guess, a regular Pecha Berry. Alright, also you said finding so many memes with Leon from Resident Evil, him and his one-liners taking over Twitter, I see. People, from what I know of Resident Evil, which is very little, people are a big fan of Leon. Alright, I think he boosts the odds of finding big Pokemon a little, I see. So let's get a few of the 3 star ones. Let's see. Let's use the Greppa one here. Hondu, Qualit. Persum, Aspier, Orin. And I know, put the Yachi Berry on here. All right. All right, so that's 3 3-star. Then let's make let's make 3 3-stars and then 3 2-stars, I think, and then we'll head out. Item power coins and big haul power. Wow. Makes you a little more likely to find coins, the gimme gold coins. I don't know what big haul does. Can I like scroll up and down when those power things come out and see both of them? Anyway. Let's make a different donut. Let's use some of our more common, the berries we have more of here. So the tomato. Actually, hold on. Let's make... Alright, that got us to 2-star. Chesto. Or no, it hasn't gotten us to 2-star quite yet. Hold on. There we go. Good enough. We don't need to get more fancy with it. So I guess we can use some regular berries, because why not? Because why not? Why not? Why not? Also, Rory said he has so many goofy one-liners in this series. I see. Very quotable character. Also, hey Nobu, hello, welcome, welcome. I call Cap, why you not buying donut? Because we're giving the ingredients. I don't care if you can't donut, doko, where the donut? We're providing the payment and ingredients. Catching power dragon. Right. Let's see, 3 of those ones, and then we'll do some regular berries. All right. How's it going? Enjoying ZAE? We just started on another Hyperspace survey here, which is why we're stockpiling a bunch of donuts. So far, the DLC has been a lot of fun. With the different like pockets of Hyperspace and catching some different all the different types of Pokemon. All right, let's make one more 2-star. All right. Hopefully we'll pick up more berries while we're doing the survey, because we definitely need more of the Hyperspace berries specifically. We got 2 powers for this one, catching power, fighting, and encounter power. All right, there we go. So we got 3 3-stars and 3 2-stars. So let's go. We'll start from here. We'll start from here. Hold on, let me move around my guys based on how close they are to evolving here. Actually, Poppy for once is the lower end of the levels. All right. Well, they're all the same level, but lower end of the experience by just barely. You're saying, hanging still because you don't know how to go to bed. I see. I feel that. So much to do in a day. So little time. Burning the midnight oil. All right, let's see. So this is the side mission with the Crabominable that we're not going to try again. We're avoiding these red ones because these are just like the battle zones, but in hyperspace, which is kind of lame. There's this side mission that we don't know anything about. Another side mission over here. A bunch of the side missions, honestly. Which I don't think really count towards our survey. This one has... This is just the evolution of Tynamo, so I don't think we need to prioritize that. Oh, hold on. There's a level 1 hyperspace a side mission over here, which we should maybe go to. Oh, hey, this is a fungus, which we actually need for one of our side missions. That's the net, which is the evolution of Shuppet. This one has 2 Pokemon that we haven't seen yet. One of those is definitely... Oh, that's Tinkatuff. That looks like a Persian, if I had to guess. That looks like... It's water, though. Quillfish. Quillfish, probably. Alright, let's go this way, do this side mission, and this, we'll start with these 2 to begin with here. Also, nobody said just chilling, trying to see if you place Amazon we're going to see. Also, nobody said, listen, Lily, you might know how bad your insomnia gets sometimes. You used to stay up all night sometimes in streams, remember? I see. Oh no, not just staying up to burn the midnight oil, but insomnia specifically. Sorry to hear that. Hope you can get some sleep later. If you don't remember, I don't blame you. Well, honestly, because I'm up during this time, I forget that, oh yeah, this is still the wee hours of the night for a lot of people. Oh shit, hold on. If Dawn's gonna be approaching here, these are gonna go, the friggin' distortions are gonna change. So let's at least get this side mission one. Where is it though? In the courtyard? How do we even get in there? This might change on us before we can do anything. Wait, that's South Boulevard this way. Nope, wrong area. Do we have to get in? Do we have to climb over the building to get in the courtyard somehow? I hear that distortion, but I don't know where it is. I think we have to climb up the building. No, this isn't gonna work out then. We might have to change up the plan of which distortion we're gonna be hitting up here. Unless we can make it to this one before the daytime transition goes and we can at least pick up the fungus. Alright, we got to this one at least. So this is a 2-star one. Let's see what our 2-star one. Catching power, fighting. This one doesn't have any flavor powers. Alright, let's use this one then. So we need one fungus to give to like one of the Focus Center people. All right, destroy floating Pokeballs, catch Pansage specifically, and use the catch window. All right, well there's Pansage specifically. All right, go. Alright, that's catching one Pansage. Yeah, there's some Pokeballs down here. Alright, destroy 3 Pokeballs. Hold on. Yep, that's more Pan Sage over there. More Bellsprout down there. Oh, hey, Fungus. Wait, where'd these little guys appear from? Oh, okay, dude is tough as nails, man. Oh, thank God we avoid the rock slide, my goodness. Our, friggin' Poppy is, 4 times weak. Alright, there we go. Task complete. We gotta find the golden one. Guess we might as well catch these extra guys. We'll decide which Fungus we keep at the end of this. Don't see the golden one over here. Don't see it over in that corner. Don't see it on the rooftops. We do need to farm. Whenever we see these Pokeballs, they do give us the berries, so... Where the frig is the golden one? We get to the rooftops over on that side. This is like, it's a small, feels like a small area. The power of light. Alright. Ooh, those gave us experience candies. Alright, I'm not seeing this goddamn thing. Where could it be? Let's look for the golden Pokeball, she said, while casually destroying the ecosystem in the pocket dimension. What do you mean? There's no ecosystem destroying here. Oh wow, an alpha pan sage. Ah, sure. It wasn't up on one of these things, was it? No, I don't see it. Nope. Oh, there it is. It was indoors, no wonder. All right. Bunch of the berries. We tried catching the alpha pan sage, but there's no real point. There's no real point. Alright, we'll just pick up some more coins here before our time runs out. And some more of the mega crystals as well, because like I said, we do need a lot of these. For specifically picking up more mega stones. All right, I think we're mostly done anyway. Let's just exit. Mission complete. We're gonna keep 2 of the fungus, 1 for us to keep and 1 to hand in for that side quest. All right. We can also get rid of this pan sage. All right, let's check the summary of these guys. See who has some good stats. Speed up, special attack down. If these guys, attack down. Are these guys special attackers? Then in which case that might be pretty all right. All right, we'll keep the one that is speed up, attack down. That one. And then, which one do we keep to give to the Poke Center lady? What do the personalities say specifically? Bold, someone of a clown. Docile, quick to flee. Or relaxed, highly curious. The highly curious one. Obviously, the personalities mean nothing, but we're picking some metric to do this with. Apparently, I've seen some people do. Somebody post like a short of this side quest before. Apparently, there's unique dialogue if you give her a shiny one. There we go. Also, nobody said okay. Seems the meds are kicking in. Hope you continue enjoying the Pokemon. I'll catch you later, Small L. All right. See you later, little head. See you later. Hope you have some good rest. Yeah, thanks for popping by to say hi. Take care, take care. All right, I forget where this side quest was to hand in the, Oh, I didn't know you could favorite items. More now. Anyway, let me see. Fungible goods, here we are. All right, this one all the way over here. All right, let's go. Actually, let's teleport since that's so far away, and let's hand that in real quick. Strike while the iron is hot. Do you have a fungus for me? A fungus is among us. This guy. Thank you so much for this. It looks just like a Pokeball. Oh, I could stand right here admiring it all day. Sure, everyone who visits will want to buy some Pokeballs now. Like a little advertisement, little guy. Let's lure more sales in our Pokemon Center together, Fungus. All for the sales. I can't thank you enough for bringing such a fun little guy, a fun guy, to join me here. All right, there we go. Oh, we get a shit ton of Pokeballs. Hell yeah. All right, have fun, little guy. Being the little Pokeball mascot. All right. Let's save here. And then there's about to be the daytime transition. So while that's happening, let me see, an ad's going to be running here in a second. So let's run this ad real quick, and then let me take a sip of water as well. And then we'll reevaluate where we're going next for the survey. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. Hydration complete and the ad should be done with here. Let us take a look at the map again now that it's daytime and see where we're going next. Okay, there's that side mission right there. That's a 3-star side mission. Oh, the 1-star side mission is still on the board. Okay, let's go back and do this 1-star side mission. That'll be the first thing that we'll do, and then we'll see where we want to go after that. So let's do this one. Let's teleport since it's the other side of the map. Since it's the other side of the map. And I think to get into that space, we're gonna have to parkour. I think if we get up via there, we'll be able to get up top. Means I think we're gonna have to start our parkour here. Parkour. What's that sound? Oh, it's a Mega Halucha. I mean, an Alpha Halucha. Okay, like, we're up here, but this isn't like, oh, shit. Ah, crap. I think we can get onto the side of that. Hold on, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think I can. I think I can. There was like a little side lip of that building that we could probably get on. We'll give it another shot here. Otherwise, there possibly could be an easier way up. Who knows? All right. Perfect. All right. Oh, is this? Oh, yeah, it looks like there might be an underground area that they could possibly get to. All right, hold on. There's an item we can pick up over here. A quick ball. Huzzah. Oh, it's underground. I think. In which case, well, I'm gonna have to go back this way. Here we go. There might have been an underground way to get through here. All right, this was it. Let's use one of our 2-star ones for this. Let's just use one that has catching power dragon. Why not? So it's just a level 1 side quest. Hello, excuse me. Trian. Dude, are you the guy with the Porygon?
Hi, it's me again, but this time in hyperspace. If polygonal modeling keeps evolving, game worlds will become indistinguishable from the real world around us. Maybe if Porygon keeps on evolving, it could also break down the walls between the real world and the world of video games. Don't you think?
Absolutely not. That's like no, because that's not a thing.
Yeah, I'll let you have this rather dubious device.
All right, there we go. Dubious disc to evolve Porygon into Porygon Z. A transparent device overflowing with dubious data. It's loved by certain Pokemon. So yeah, it's basically infecting a Porygon with a virus to make it look crazy. I wish Porygon had another final Mega Evolution instead of just like, let's make it Porygon 2 all glitched out.
You should try a link trade with Porygon 2 that's holding that disc.
Alright, is that it?
It's getting harder and harder to tell what's real anymore. Maybe I'm not even real.
This is Hyperspace Lumios. They do these manifestations of subconscious thought. Is that it? That was just the, here, you can evolve Porygon 2 now. Alright, literally, I think there's nothing else. There was supposed to be a side quest, but that wasn't even a side quest, really. Is there anything else in here? Hello? Hello? Okay, well, you know, we got what we came for. We got what we came for, I guess. Also, this guy's not wrong about can't even tell what's real anymore. Goddamn AI, fucking slop bullshit. Can't trust anything on the internet. Can't trust jack shit. Ah, see, here we go. We could have came out this way via the canals. So let's get this Mega Crystal real quick. Go, Poppy! Tactical strike. Alright, let's see where we're going from here then. I think that's a Fido. Let's head up this one next. That's another 2-star. But we might as well catch a Fido, because why not? Or we could go for this 2-star side mission. Oh, unidentified Megastone detected. Hold on. Yeah, that's the one with the Crabominable. Alright, hold on. Let's do this one. We'll teleport over here, and then we'll do some of the side missions around this area while we're there. I think that'll be good. Let's hope these ones won't be as bad as fighting the Crabominables. We're gonna, because it's a 2-star, we're gonna use a 2-star donut. Is it in the shopping center? There it is. I do wonder, here we go, donuts. Here we go, encounter power. This power makes your encounter slightly more wild Pokemon than usual. Yeah, we can use the regular 2-star here. This one. Well, that was easy. Well, what was easy in particular? Finding this thing? Alright, a shopping center. Look at this Mega Evolution B. Where are we even? Oh no, we're out here in the middle of nowhere. Where are we? Oh, the Porygon portal one. Oh, okay, back a while back. Yeah. I was like, yeah, walk in, walk out. Got our thing, leave. Oh. It's for the Raichu Mega Evolutions. I'm surprised this is a side mission. Let's see. Thank you again for giving me that Pikachu back then. Who are you? Are you the one who traded us for that Heracross?
Thunderstones really are wondrous, aren't they? I just adore my Raichu. Oh, hey.
I wonder if we only unlocked the side mission after completing the side quest where we fought that Alolan Raichu.
Alola? And thanks for the Pokemon trade course. The Raichu you gave me is such a delight. But today, the two of us aren't here to ask you for another favor, but rather to do one for you. Yes, we're here to show you. Raichu's Mega Evolutions.
Alright, the Dauntless Raichu duo. 2 Raichu that we gifted.
Are you ready to battle us so we can show off our Mega Evolved Raichu duo?
Sure. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh gosh, really? We're just trying to show you my Raichu's Mega Evolution. My Raichu's Mega Evolution. I really want to show you my Mega Evolved Raichu. Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah. Just let me switch up which Pokemon's in front to one that's not weak to electricity. No, that'll be good. This'll knows Earthquake. Alright, yes, now we're ready. A shame it forces you to use a donut, though. Yeah, that was such a quick in and out. It was a 1-star quest, so we could have used a really cheap donut on it. Maybe we should pack a couple of really cheap 1-star donuts, but I didn't think there would be any more 1-star stuff on the map. But perhaps we should. Alright.
Then allow us to demonstrate in battle. Behold, the Mega Evolutions of Raichu.
Because, yeah, there's 2 of them. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Oh, they're flashing?
Look! A Raichu!
Big caps. Why are they big? Why did they both get alpha-sized? What the fuck are you fucker? What do you mean? Now I have to face alpha-sized Raichu. Oh, Daffodil, our Chunkachu. We need you.
They're both so big and alpha-sized suddenly.
Alright, you're challenged by the Raichu duo. Tracy and Gradella. Versus. Alright, here comes the Mega Evolutions.
Transform to Mega Raichu X and let loose the electromagnetism from your twin tails. Allow me to battle you on behalf of the Mega Raichu Y Promotion Committee.
So yeah, there's the Y and X Mega Evolutions. So there we go. One of them looks more like Pikachu, and then one of them has the Pikachu coloring that looks more like Raichu. My god, that hurt. Actually, let's... Oh my goodness gracious, Lord Almighty. Mega Evolve, Mega Evolve, Mega Evolve, Mega... Oh my god, why are we in a corner, dude? I hate small arenas. Earth power. Oh my god, what happened to my earth power? Oh, thank god. Did we win? Did we hit them both with that earth power? We're fine, we're fine. Jesus Christ. Backed into a corner immediately. Alright.
That was the Raichu I used my Thunderstone on, and I even gave it Raichu Knight X to hold. You mean even a Mega Raichu Y can defeat you and your team? That's just too strong.
That's the power of Mega Evolution and a single Earth power. Up there, small again.
No wonder you came out on top. You're amazing, Z-Hey Royale. Oh wait, hold on.
This is Tracy.
No wonder you came out on top. You're amazing, Z-Hey Royale trainer. That was just what I'd expect from the trainer who saved Lumiose from sudden doom. I was there. It was crazy. It seems we've got you to thank once again, Luna. It's thanks to you that our Raichu duo was born. I express my appreciation. I'd like to gift you with this Raichu Net X Stone. Woo! And please have this Raichu Net Y Stone from me.
There we are. Huzzah. Once again, I didn't think this would be a side quest. Because they were featured so prominently in the trailers.
I hope we meet again someday, Lola. Alola?
All right, there we go. So yeah, let's see. Oh, hey, that actually worked towards our survey. Did that count at, because we just picked up the stones, but we haven't given it to a Pokemon. Okay, hold on. I think we might have to give it to a Pokemon. Hold on. Here they are. Give to Pokemon. Okay, it has to be in our party. Hold on a second. Daffodil, get back out of here. Daffodil spelled funny because apparently we can't actually give our Pokemon the name Daffodil because it's restricted in some way. It was just like, sorry, no, you can't use this name. It's somehow involved in a bad word, I guess. All right. Do. There's the X. And there's the Y. All right, let's see if this comes up in the Pokedex now. So that we can show it. Surely, right? Surely? Oh, here they are. So this is Mega Raichu X. Can I spin it? Can I spin? Wait, hold on. Whoa. Okay, so this is X. So it gets the two tails, and it's more Raichu-like, but it gains the Pikachu coloring. So both its Mega Evolution makes it look more like Pikachu, but it's in its own way. So that's X. I think it's supposed to be like the two tails so that it gives like an X silhouette. Or whatever have you. And then this is Y. I guess it's supposed to look at a Y in its own way, which has the more Pikachu body shape. But the Raichu coloring. So I think both of them are pretty cool. Both of them are pretty cool. But yeah, both the double tail is interesting. It is more Pikachu-like tail. I do like these colors better. I'm a big fan of the yellow. But I like this body shape better because I'm a big fan of what I like the best about Raichu is cool tail. So I like that this keeps the cool tail. But otherwise, yeah, both of them don't gain any extra typing. It resembles an X as it flies through the air with 500 million volts, so it also flies around, eh? Sparking from its ears and forked tail. Fires bolts of electricity from the tip of its tail, from the spiky tufts of fur growing on its temples. This electricity forms the letter Y. Also play planes. Hello, welcome. Ooh. I like that little badge. Crimson Butterfly, where'd you get that from? Alright, let's leave Daffodil with the Y the Y one. Once again, I wish I could spell Daffodil regularly, but for some reason the game won't let me. Considers it a bad word for some reason. From gifting a sub to someone playing Fatal Frame 2? Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Dudes have been doing a lot of those kinds of promos recently. Alright, do we have enough to... No, we don't have enough juice to Mega Evolve, but is there any Mega Crystals here in which we could get enough juice to Mega Evolve? So I'd be curious to see the Mega Evolution walking beside us. I don't think so. I think we can just exit. That's the only thing. Like your character's hair and outfit? Oh, thank you. Yeah, as soon as we found, we had the regular red hair, but then as soon as we found the hairdresser, I was just like, oh my god, the gold tips look so nice. And then we just have like I just like ended up liking the sweater and jean combo. Haven't really switched out of it since, though there are a lot of nice outfits in this game, a lot of nice tops that I had considered. This was the first one that came across that was nice, and I'm just like, well, that's just my character now. Can't switch into something else. All right, where did we enter here? Was it from the roof? It'll send us out automatically. I don't know if there's another way to exit from here. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We can just travel back to the portal. Oh, right, it was in the shopping area. All right. I want to see if I can gather enough, No, probably not. Probably not. Oh, hold on. Let's pick up the side quest here, though. There's a rumor going around about among us couriers. You know the Dorme Bien Cemetery. Oh, is that what that cemetery is called? Dorme Bien means sleep well. The Sleepwell Cemetery. I've heard one of the gravestone moves around at night. Oh, it's probably the dog Pokemon that's like gravestone. What's even weirder is that my courier friends say it only happens under certain conditions. Well, 1, it has to be nighttime. 2, you can only have 1 Pokemon with you. 3, you have to enter the cemetery from the northern gate. 4, you have to say these magic words in your head, but only in your head, not out loud. Solitary solo cemeteries are sort of scary. That's right, it's a tongue twister. Cause you see, if the rumor is true, I'm too scared to try for myself. Alright, don't worry, we're not the first time we've investigated mysterious ghost Pokemon phenomena. Explain said you watched the movie Dodgeball with your friend tonight. Always fun to watch. Hell yeah! Dodgeball's a fun movie. Dip, dodge, dive, dodge, duck, and dodge. Or whatever have you. Wait. Shiny! Woo! Dude, our second shiny, let's go! My god, dude. I didn't think we would get one. So shiny Pavilion, unfortunately, isn't that different. But my goodness, we'll take it. It's got the little white body instead of a black body is the difference. Ooh. Man, we did it, dude. A second shiny. Hell yeah. Also, nice you said such a dumb movie, but you can't help but love it. Yeah. It's fine humor, though. It's fine humor. All right. Anyway. We'll take that. I was like, holy shit, was that the shiny sound? Right there. I think in the hyperspace you can get some of the different wing colors as well. Like Pavilion, unfortunately, like most of like its different variations have the different wing colors, so the shiny couldn't give it a different wing color. But the main body is kind of a small difference because it's the smallest part of the Pokemon. But once again, still cool that we managed to catch a shiny. That's another one in our little shinies one. This is the free shiny that we got as part of a side quest, and then we've got Larkspur here, and then this Pavilion that we've caught. Hell yeah! All right. I don't think... We haven't named the Mary I haven't named the Mary Polam. You could name these shinies. But you know, it's fine because I did name Larkspur, but I mean, yeah, she was my first shiny, so she gets a name. We'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now, but hell yeah, dude. This is why we keep ducking into the wild zones in case we find a shiny, and we got lucky. All right, all right. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Whoop. Hold on, our sound just desynced there. Our sound just desynced. Let me fix it. All right, we're good. We're good. Hold on a second. Only the small crystals that are around here. Oh, perfect. Okay, hold on. Just got the Mega Evolution. I do want to look at the Mega Evolved Raichu again. So this will be the Mega Raichu Y for Daffodil here. Our Alpha Raichu. Alpha Raichu. All right, let's see it. There we go. So this is the one with the more Pikachu body shape, but still the Raichu coloring. The other one has the more Raichu body shape, but the Pikachu coloring. As sort of, I guess, to make it more appealing, more like Pikachu. The little ear tufts are kind of interesting. But look how fierce it looks. Like I said, I like this one a little bit better because it does keep Raichu's cool, like, long tail. As opposed to the other one, which has Pikachu's shorter tail. The tail types do switch. Looks comfy to cuddle with. Yeah. I mean, this one especially because it's a big un. A big un for sure. Gives good hugs. All right. Phone charger with legs. Hyperspace. All right, let's put Daffodil back. That's an Alpha Raichu, so it is big. It's way bigger than a normal Raichu. Don't worry, you didn't misremember how big Raichu was. It's just that it's the an alpha one, which means it's super big. A Chunkachu, if you will. A big lass. All right, hold on. We have another side quest over here. Oh, Masharna and a Flamigo. Wow, we just had to get nearby for it to launch into it.
You there, young lady? Please, can you spare a minute? I've embarked on a new business venture here, but I have to admit it's not going very well. You see, I aim to help those who suffer from bad dreams catch up on their Z's through the power of hypnosis. I think plenty of us are plagued with bad dreams these days, don't you?
Is that a question?
You know, with the city being attacked and crazy shit happening and whatever, and also bad dreams because, you know, everybody's been having bad dreams with all the portal shit and the for sure Darkrai. I've run into quite the roadblock. My first customer's Flamigo simply refuses to fall asleep.
Is it because of its ability? Does it have insomnia or something? The insomnia ability?
I'm just here vibing.
My Flamigo just flat out won't drift off. Perhaps there's too much energy stored up in its belly. That's how Flamigo works, if you didn't know. I think Mushana might also be experiencing some jitters in front of our very first customer. Please, could you give Mushana a nice example? Show her how easy it can be.
What do you mean?
All you have to do is use hypnosis and then Dream Eater. Also Dream Eater on Flamigo.
Do I have a Pokemon that knows these two moves?
Yeah.
Okay, Pokemon that learn Dream Eater by level up Pokemon Legends EA, Mr. Mime. And then Muna or Musharna. Now, I don't know if I have a Muna or a Musharna. Hells if I know. Oh, no, we have a Muna. Okay, the Muna knows hypnosis. At what level does it learn? At what level does it learn Dream Eater? 28. Okay. What level does it evolve into? Oh, it evolves via Moonstone into Musharna. Interesting. Alright, well, we can level this one up real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Let's find our little candies here. So, Dream Eater at 28. It's 23. Hold on, whoops. What moves does it already have? Okay, just knows Charm. Okay, alright. Whoop. Satchel. Back to these ones. Give it some more bean candies because we have a lot of those. Let's do 3. Oh, perfect. Nailed it. Even a little bit more than that. All right. Of course, it has a more special attack. Okay, let's switch out for Amnesia. All right, our little Luna, let's go. All right, first hit with a good hypnosis. We're not even in combat for this. Oh, it worked. Is that how it sleeps? Oh, it's adorable.
Oh, you did it! Flamigo is asleep. Now all we need is a good Dream Eater.
Alright, so it's not that the ability is preventing it from falling asleep. Alright, there we go. Dreams eaten.
Yes, that was a fine Dream Eater.
Flamigo's snoozing like a baby. Cutie patootie.
There we go. Good rest, apparently. I forgot how what voice we get.
Thank you very much for helping my poor insomniac Flamigo get some rest. It seems to be feeling better now that it's got some much needed shut-eye. I'm sure we'll be back next time Flamigo has trouble sleeping.
Oh, look at the way it stalks off with the head held high. Very flamingo. Didn't know Flamigo's movements are so charming.
That was a fine demonstration. Surely Bashana is ready for any future customers now. Thanks. Thank you for your help. Now my dream business, Rev the Mashana,
Which means dream of Mashana.
will be a grand success. If you ever think that any of your Pokemon need some sleep, please bring them to me.
All right, there we go. And we get the Dream Eater TM. Nice. All right, thanks for the help, Muna. Oh, they can, you can actually come back here and put one of your Pokemon to sleep. I don't know why. What would the benefit be, I wonder? All right, Muna, what about you? Is that like a little air bubble that's blowing? Oh, okay, so you can take a photo with your Pokemon asleep if you so chose. Okay. I was playing today. Time for you to get away from your computer. Hope the rest of your stream goes well and you have a good night. All right. Take care, Plains. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your night too. All right, interesting thing we unlocked there. Interesting thing we unlocked. All right, thanks, Muna, for the aid in that side quest. Let me see. Let's save. And then let's take note of where we are for the, hold on. Let's take where we, so there's still all these side quests out here, but we're gonna keep on intersperse it with going in to do the survey stuff. Okay, that's the evolution of Capsicid. That's Bulbasaur's evolution. Though I'm pretty sure, because we did catch such a high level Bulbasaur, we should just be able to evolve some of these guys. Because they were from the final area. Hold on. Something we can. That's something I deal with later. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we just put them. Yeah, because they're so high level, we just put them in the party and they'll just evolve. That'll be an easy thing that we can do, so we don't have to worry about that one. For the most part, I'm going to prioritize doing the surveys where there's a Pokemon that we don't have yet that we can catch. There's this side mission. I don't know if Caps could evolve, so we could just do this one there as well. Oh, this is the one with the Fido. All right. Oh, hold on. There's one. Okay, so there's one stray side quest over here. We'll pick up that one, and then maybe we'll go hit up this side mission one, and then we'll go for the Fido. Oh, hey, that's the little Grievard. Oh, that's Save Viper. Hold on, we need this Save Viper one for one of the side quests. I think this is, oh yeah, this is for Mankey. Okay, we do have to use some of our 3-star ones. Okay, hold on, new plan. Okay, side quest, and then we'll do these two ones next to each other, and then we'll do the side mission one with the last of our 3-star donuts. And then we'll go restock on donuts, I think. Wait, hold on. There's another side mission here with a Mega Stone. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Maybe we'll hit that one up first since that one's nearby. After we do this side quest over here. Too many things to get to. But first, this stray side quest over by the museum. Oh, hey! These guys are here. Even in the real world.
Off it is Luna again.
What a fantastic time, and we were actually just talking about you.
You were?
We're just reminiscing about how much we and our Raichu all owe you.
Here I am with this lovely Raichu I evolved from your Pikachu by using a Thunderstone on it. And here I am with the Raichu I received from you in our fortunate trade. See what happens to pass one another on the street. You see, we happen to pass one another's street and stop to admire each other's Raichu. Once we got to talk, we realized we both have you to thank for them, Luna. Spreading the good word of Raichu, apparently. And we got so caught up in our excitement that one thing led to another, and well, that's how the ultimate Raichu duo came to be. We never would have found each other if it weren't for you and the magic of this city. Oh well, I'm glad, dude. We actually found them in the real world. Be like, yep, it happened in the real world too. That these guys are doing. Oh, my dear Tracy, the world knows that all Raichu are perfectly wonderful. Oh no, this is okay. This is response to this. I wonder which of the two is more powerful, Mega Raichu X or Mega Raichu Y. Both is what they're saying. All right, glad our Raichu that we gave away are doing well. Up. Okay, here's the side quest. It really just appears. You don't have need to talk to him. Hey, kid! You got a second? All right, hey, kid, you got a second? Hope you've been all right. Sorry again for the business with Gumi on the bench. Ah, I remember that side quest. It's where he found a stray Gumi, and this lady was just like, "You're sure it's not your Gumi? Are you really sure it's not your Gumi? This Gumi was doing some loitering, and I'm pretty sure it was your Gumi." And then we're just like, "It's not our Gumi." Yeah, no, we're gonna keep questioning you. It was your Gumi. That's all. I just saw you and thought I should apologize. I don't have any questions for you. Especially not right now. My hands are filled with this Lumiose Museum robbery case. A robbery. Detective Luna is on the case. I love detective stories. Sounds serious. Listen, we're not involving. We don't need to involve ourselves. Oh, sorry. It's not a real robbery. Never mind. It's a training scenario. No. Okay. Well, I guess it's better than real robbery. All of us on the force have to do them. We're role-playing what we do to stop a robbery at the Lumiose Museum if one actually happened. As a training scenario. Though, come to think of it, I know you've got skills. I've seen them in action. Maybe you can give me a hand. Would this defeat the purpose of a training scenario? You could play the robber and pretend to break the museum for me. Okay, you want help in the... Okay, sure, all right. We're the robber now. We know you're ready to play a little make-believe, or in this case, make-betheve. Okay, they toss the pun in there. All right, let's go. And let's get this training started. Your first task is to storm the museum. Just walk on in through the front door. Once you're in, you'll steal an outfit from the ancient Sinnoh exhibit on the second floor. As you go, officers will try to stop you. When they challenge you to battle, take them on. Just watch out. The officers you'll be up against are some of Lumiose City's finest. When you're ready to go, you can leap down from this roof to start your training scenario. All right, let's go. All right, yeah, let's do it. All right, we could have probably gotten that Pokeball up there from that angle. Stop right there, or face me in a Pokemon battle. That's my line, right? Alright, you were challenged by first? The police officer. A dash bun. Oh my god, what a cutie patootie. Fairy type. So we hit it with the
Gunk shot. Poison attack. Poor little bread doggo.
Gah, you broke right through my defenses. That's my line, right? This is Probé. A robber has breached the front door and is storming the museum. And scene. Oh no! A thief! We're being robbed! Oh, right, that's my line. She must be after the ancient Sonohan ritual outfit on the second floor, wink.
Thanks, guys. They closed the museum for this day to do this?
Halt, lawbreaker. You may have gotten past the guard at the front door, but your spree ends here.
Deuxième. Wow, they really just named themselves like this, didn't they? So première is first, deuxième is second. Ooh, Houndstone. Ghost. A Mega Hornet. Oh, it disappeared. Oh, that hardly did anything. All right, let's get Absol in here. Up, two of our guys got to level 9 too.
Losing stings, even when it's scripted.
The losing is scripted? I thought you guys were really trying to stop me.
The intruder has broken through another line of defense. She's past the reception counter. It's supposed to be pretend, so I sure hope the chief doesn't ask for my badge for real if I got defeated in this situation. My goodness.
It's alright, guys. They really asked a real strong Pokemon trainer for this. Alright, hold on. Even thieves take care of their Pokemon. Let's heal up here. And then let's get Poppy in the lead. She needs the experience. Oh, we're stealing Volo's outfit? That's far enough.
That's far.
That's far enough. Forget the training. I challenge you to a real battle. If you can, dude. You're challenged by troisième. Third, the police officer. Oh, Mabostiff. Dark type. Dazzling Gleam. Dude, outrage. Swap Pokemon real quick before it becomes a problem. Houndoom, Fire Dark type. We don't really have anything for it in this scenario. Let's actually bring out Absol again. And we use Stone Edge. Stone Edge. There we go. Yeah, dog Pokemon. I was being serious. I still lost. Now us, the thief, shall steal the outfit. You stole the ancient Sonohan outfit. The notorious Luna is escaping with the priceless ancient Snowhood artifact. We're like a phantom thief. Set up the perimeter. We can't let this master criminal make it out of Lumios and evade justice. Oh, that's it. We don't get to fight through the perimeter.
This was great practice, but writing a report on how we failed is gonna be tough.
But the higher-ups will make our training even harder next time.
Officer Lissier, permission to speak. Wouldn't this training have gone a lot smoother if you hadn't recruited such a strong trainer? Yeah, why'd you recruit such a strong trainer? Listen, guys, I didn't know she was that strong. Well, we've identified some areas for growth, and isn't that what good training is all about? Looks like our team's got some work to do if we want to protect the city properly. With that, we'll take our leave. Thanks for bearing with me again, kid. There we go. Wow, 50 Ultra Balls. Hell yeah. Alright, interesting little side heist mission there. Alright. Let's see. So we were gonna go... Yeah, we're gonna do this side mission. Let's hit up the Pokemon Center real quick, and then we'll go do that one because it's apparently another Mega Evolution Stone that we can get. All right. Let's see. All right, just to the south here, just the south. All right, so yeah, this is the cemetery. Side mission at night with only one Pokemon. We could probably take Absol with us and it'll be fine. So when it hits nightfall, we'll remember that we have that, that mission. Alright, let's go through here real quick and then we'll hit up that side mission. See if we... It'd be pretty lucky to encounter a second shiny. It'd be pretty lucky. We're already pretty blessed to encounter the other second shiny that we did. Alright. We see this one over here. We also save real quick. All right, let us use one of our 3-star Dodents. Let's use the one that has just the singular power. Alright, what do we got here? Up, we're fighting a rogue mega evolution this time. That is... God, what is that? Oh, it's Glossopod. Glossopede? Water bug type. I don't know if it changes its thing upon mega evolution. Let's get the not Poppy in there. Dandelion then? Watch out, Mega Glossopod, Gallisopod. This is already a pretty interesting looking Pokemon. Oh wait, no wait, hold on. It's already, man, sorry. From a distance, I was just like, oh, it's already Rogue Mega Evolved. Okay, got it. I think it gains the extra set of legs at the back, so it's got the 4 legs. It makes the bottom half look a lot more like Wimpod. Oh my god, holy shit. That didn't do anything to it. Holy crap. Oh my lord in heaven, dude. Holy shit. I think this Mega would probably be better if it changed in color for a while, because it's been so long since I saw Galissapod that for a second from a distance I was just like, oh, it's just a Galissapod. And I was like, oh no, wait, it's already Rogue Mega evolved. Holy shit. Freaking KO'd. Is it because Sword danced up the wazoo? My god. Jesus Christ. You just keep sword dancing, dude. What am I supposed to do with this? Dude, chipping away, chipping away. We're just gonna have to keep healing. Shit, Jesus Christ, we're not gonna have enough. Oh my god, my fucking goodness gracious. It's got liquidation, so that's gonna like mightily heck up. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's revive Dandelion here. Giga Impact. Run, Iris, run! Alright, with the power of Kite, anything is possible. Jesus, Lord Almighty, dude. Okay, Giga Impact. Okay, we can kite with Iris if push comes to shove. Oh my god, we Mega Evolve immediately fucking dead, dude. This is nice music though, holy shit. But holy crap. Oh no, Iris, run! Okay. Oh my god. Dude, we're not gonna be able to feed this guy before our time's up here, dude. This is crazy. Keep running, Iris, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. The distortion in hyperspace won't last much longer. Yeah, because this guy is fucking insane. First of all, way more over leveled than us. Second of all, like, what the heck? Yeah, absolutely nothing to be done, man. He's just like, we're chipping away at his health. Oh yeah, no, liquidation just, I thought maybe I could get Poppy out before liquidation just absolutely obliterated us, but never mind. The problem is anytime I switch, they like just move. Kite, kite, kite. Kite, 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 kite. No, Ambrose, why are you stuck on a corner of a bush? Okay. Nope, we've run out of donut energy, dude. There's no way we're blazing through that amount of experience. All right, we'll note this as one of the stupid-ass tough Mega Evolutions to fight. Stupid. Yay, everybody loves false difficulty with bullet sponges. Oh, man. All right, well, we'll just have to come back in with a more powerful donut, I guess, so that we can be at least of equal level because it was like 10 levels above us. Anyway, let's heal up our Pokemon here real quick, and then we'll go for a couple of just the regular surveys before we head back to Ancha for some more donuts. But yeah, let me play this ad here real quick and also take a sip of water. Make sure you're staying hydrated out there, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, let me see. I also have to buy more max potions. Hold on. Let's sell all of these. Also welcome back anybody that was caught in the ad break. Just selling and buying some stuff. Just selling and buying some stuff while we're here. I do need more of the max potions specifically. Alright, we've gotten a shit ton of Ultra Balls from doing some of these side quests. Alright. Let's just buy a bunch of the max potions because we need them. Because we need them if we're gonna face shit like that. Alright, let's pop into the center area real quick and once again look for that Charmander I've been looking to pick up. I think before I was just like, oh, I already have a Charmander, I don't have to catch one, but these guys are specifically high level. No, like climb? Hello? Alright. Wouldn't let us walk up there for reasons unbeknownst to me. Alright, I don't see a Charmander. I think it would have been in that area if we were gonna find one. Bulbasaur said she's so adorable. That's a Mega Electros. Oh, sorry, an Alpha Electros. I'm gonna try to catch it. Fucking fuck off. Get into the Pokeball. Okay, that didn't work. In which case, Earthquake. Alright, perfect. This is helping fill out our Pokedex without us actually having to evolve any Pokemon. Alright, let me see. We can also put it in the Mega Evolution tab here. Do I have... Hold on. Alright, actually, hold on. Let's teleport back out to this Pokemon Center here and heal up real quick. I was like, do I have a Mega Electros stone already? Because that might have been something we were given to in the quest by, like, Canary or whatever. Or, no, it's probably... No, it's something we'd have to buy. But I might... Did I buy one already is the question. I want to say no. So usually we only buy ones that we've gotten before. Or ones that I know I have a Pokemon that I can give it to. No, but maybe... While I'm thinking of it, let's go to Quasartico real quick. You. Wait, is it you who gives us this, or is it would have been from the store? No, I'm pretty sure I bought all the ones that were on the store. Yeah, no, this is right. Here we go, Electrocyte. Probably, I have a lot of the Mega Shards now because I've been particularly picking them up. So I'll remember, I have plenty that I can buy, enough so that I can buy more of the stones here to complete like the Mega Evolution decks. All right, there we go. Okay, this would be in this our second tab because this is for This is old Mega Evolutions. These are Mega Evolutions new to this game. The way I've organized it. Alright, here we go. There's Dandelion. Alright. Let me save, and then let's go out and do those couple more surveys before we'll head back for more donuts, and also probably take a little bit of a break. Just stand up and get some water and stuff. But first, a couple more surveys in our journey. I guess we are right here. There's a side quest right here. But I did say we'd come back and do a bunch of these, but I guess we're right here. But then again, there's a lot of side quests around here. Which I guess makes sense why we might chip away at a couple of them. Okay, so we definitely want to go... These are the two surveys we're going to be hitting up, by the way. These two ones right next to each other, Wild Zone 16. Alright, we might as well do this one. Solu.
Have you heard? There's been some trouble with Quasartico over our guard Pokemon. Oh, the Dedenne? Those Dedenne?
Well, the fact that you defeated our Dedenne led to quite a bother. What, are they supposed to be undefeatable?
Not that I'm blaming you personally, Tuna. But there are some people in the company who didn't want to properly look into who defeated our guards, or why that was even possible.
Oh, they were just like, you know, whatever. Is that what you're saying? But they should have looked into who defeated them and why? Is that why you're talking to us?
They only wanted to cause a commotion over the fact that our guards were defeated at all.
Oh yeah, they didn't want to look into the scenario then, I guess. Because we were told to.
There was a great deal of debate over what we should do to avoid such trouble in the future. The solution we landed on was Morpeko. A different little Pikachu clone Pokemon from Galar. Oh my god, look at these cutie patooties. I'd like to ask you to battle our Morpeko guards and evaluate whether they'll be up to the task.
Alright.
Please let me know as soon as you're ready.
Okay. We'll lead with, Thistle. Because of the earthquake. Yep, we're willing to battle the Morpeko guards.
You'd be so kind then.
This'll annihilate them. Earthquake. Destroyed. One shot, one kill. Up, now they're in their hangry mode. Oh no! They're hangry. The Mopeko have worked up an appetite badly, and now they've given in to their darker natures. Did that give them the dark type? I can't remember. This won't work at all. We can't have Kozarto's gods acting like that. I think I'll just recommend that we keep our cute, strong, reliable Dedenne, as we always have. These little punks. Maybe more Peko guards? Okay, apparently. That was just a short case, more Peko's different forms. Alright. The Dedenne guards are cute. Okay, let's also hit up this side quest across the way here. Oh, it's this guy with the... Litleo again. Does he want to fight? I think we helped him with, like, riling up his Litleo to produce more flames for cooking. More! More! I need even more heat! Restaurant like, yeah, we'll be stuck at 2 stars forever if we can't get more firepower. That's why I thought of the perfect way to get us to that 3rd star. Some serious heat. You look puzzled, my friend. Allow me to explain. We're going over the spiciest dishes made for spice lovers by a true spice lover. It's gonna be a spice fiesta. Okay, alright, guy. But your everyday spicy dishes aren't gonna impress the most intense of heat seekers. So we're gonna need a special assistant to make this event a success. Please, you gotta bring me the Pokemon known as Scovillain. Oh, okay. Need those hot peppers. You get Scovillain to use spicy extract over my dishes, we'll be able to produce the kind of heat the discerning spice maniacs all seek. Okay, good, it's not a battle. Please, can you bring me Scovillain that knows to move spicy extract? Okay, we have a calf as a kid. I think there was, one of these things, one of these ones had a Scovillain in it. I don't know what, let me check, hold on. Caps, kid. When does it evolve? It's not friendship evolution, is it? Let me see. Oh no, it's from a Firestone. The more you know, in case we should probably... Let me find where that Scovillain one was. If it's still on the board. Okay, there it is. Let's just go down and do this one right here real quick then. I know we said we do the other ones to the south, but we'll do the one with the Viper because we also need to Viper for a different mission. And then we'll leave the other one to some other time. Maybe when we come back with our 2nd round of donuts. New. All right. Encounter power. I guess we'll do encounter power. Catching electric isn't really going to help us. I don't think it'll help us with the other one either, so we'll just do this one. Oh, sewer is interesting. Where the fuck? Oh, it's a fake wall. Crazy. Okay, we got some go-go. Our missions are destroy floating Pokeballs, catch 3 species of Pokemon. Get caught. Okay, never mind. Now get caught. He didn't get caught. Alright, we're going for the skidoo. Get caught. I'm pretty sure one of these go-go, here we go, is gonna like, one of these go-go ran off this way. Oh, it just healed up. Flare Blitz. Oh, catch Pokemon undetected as well. It wants us to catch it undetected specifically. Wow, okay, well maybe we'll be able to... Maybe we'll be able to catch this go-go undetected. Does that count? Is it undetected? My god, dude, it's untenable. None of these guys want to get caught. What the fuck do you mean that didn't hit it? Crazy. Bad angle, I guess. There's a Scovillain. Shit. You don't see shit, motherfucker. You don't see shit either. Okay, there we go. We caught one. That didn't count as undetected because it totally saw us. Oh my god, these guys freaking at the drop of a hat. Alright, let's do this. Let's just catch these guys the regular way since we need one of these bastards anyway. Get in the Pokeball. Alright. Oh wait, that wasn't quite... Oh well, we got in the Pokeball. This is another fake wall. My goodness, holy crap. This is an interesting, we've never had an area like this before. Oh wait, hold on. Alright, that wasn't our target, but maybe good enough. Definitely not good enough. Okay, well. One Pokemon caught undetected. I know. Was it that's Skidoo? Did that count? Alright, we're leaving this vicinity. Ah, shit. Well, that was definitely detected, but you know. Whatever. These guys get spooked so easily. No, look the fuck away. Okay. Holy shit. Turn around, mother truckers. Can we launch it from across? Nope. Nailed it. Skidoo, you're next. Get in the Pokeball. Alright, perfect. Hyper Station will close any second now. We're not gonna be able to find the Pokeball in time. Alright, well. Also, hey, Runic. Yeah, we were trying our best to be sneaky there. Oh, we tried our best. Also, hold on. My head's low in charge. I'm gonna plug it in real quick. USB connecting sound incoming. Alright, right. Hopefully cable doesn't give us trouble. All right. Or the port, whatever the issue ends up being. All right. We'll still take that the Skull villain we caught. We don't need the rest of these like Go-Goat and Skidoo, so we're gonna we don't need them. Don't need them. We don't need the Capsikids either. Because we already have a Capsikid. Where did the Capsikid go? Oh well. I was like, I'm pretty sure we had a Capsikid. Wouldn't it be in here if we had it? Whatever. All right, let's check the summary. One of these guys needs to learn Spice Extract, so let's see what level that is. Or whatever the freaking move was called. There's something along those lines. Spicy Extract. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Learns it at level... Oh no, upon evolution? So we should be able to teach it to him. Special defense up, defense down. This one has pretty strong special attack. Let's probably keep this Go Villain. Let's put it on the team here momentarily. I think we also have the Mega Stone for it. There we go. And then change moves. First of all, let's put Flamethrower on here. And here we go, Spicy Extract. Let's see what other moves we got here. Is that because it has such a higher special attack, we probably want to give this one guy special attack moves. Anytime we're going to be using a Pokemon, we might as well give it a decent move set. We might, you know what? We might as well. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see what moves it can learn. Apparently, a high level it can learn. Can learn Energy Ball. Hold on. Do we have? Hold on. Let me sort this via the alphabet. That way we can easily find if we have a TM. Hold on. Energy Ball, here we go. And then let me see, it can learn Fire Blast, because of course it can. Flamethrower is already pretty alright. What other moves do we have that can be a diversifying thing? Hold on. That would be special attacking. That would be special attacking. A lot of these are physical moves. There's not a lot of moves that it can learn. It can learn Solar Beam. Do we have Solar Beam as a TM? I think it also learns it via level up, but... Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, we want to actually keep it with spicy extract. There we go. It's got a surprisingly small move pool. Very small move pool for this guy. Alright, but we have the Scoville now with the spicy extract. Let's go. Let's go complete this side mission. Alright, boom shakalaka. Here's our little pepper fellow. Yes, that's Skull Villain for sure. It knows the most spicy extract and it's got 2 spicy looking faces. It's perfect. Uh-huh. Let's get this spice fiesta burning. Alright, I'm ready. Ready to cook, eh? I like that fire in ya. Now let's get to work spicing up everyone's dishes. Spice maniacs, your long wait is over. It's time to enjoy some dishes made for the spice lovers. By the spice lovers. With the spiciest love. Let the spice fiesta begin. The spice lovers are here. If you'd be so kind, Luna. Please unleash your spicy extract on all of our customers' dishes. Allez, cuisine. Go cook. Allez, cuisine. But I don't like spicy foods. Spice is nice. Spice is the vehicle that delivers true happiness. Well, too much spice mostly delivers pain. Oh, these different lines. Come on, give me the spicy extract. All right, Scoville, let's go. Spicy extract. All right, these guys seem excited about it. Go, my friend. Wow. Yes. They're having a great time with it. I can take the heat. Mercy, have mercy. My mouse is on fire. Spicy extract. Hurry up with some spicy extract. All right, we're over here, fellows. No worries. Scoville, my friend, light the mouse on fire. That's some spice. C'est épicé. That's spicy. All right. Harmony sure thought up a grade this time. Oh, wow, I'm swimming buckets over here. Let me develop it. Spice is really worth trying. Bring it on, kid. Oh, hey, it's these guys. Bring it on, kid. Allow me to evaluate if your spice is really worth trying. Sorry, I wasn't targeting the... I apparently wasn't targeting the table, and therefore, it didn't count. Wait, is it not working? But the table is being targeted. What's wrong? How did we fuck this up? Maybe it has to be from this side of the table. There we go. That was weird. The stimulating kick of that extract certainly has me feeling spicier. Ah, it's a kick in the head. All right, there we go. It's a spice lover's spiciest dream. All right, Scoville, and do it. It's so hot. Period. Yes, that's just as spicy extract should be. They're having a great time. The whole family is here, ready to feel the burn together. And the one kid that's just like, I don't like spicy foods, though. Listen, Emily, you like spicy foods. Up, apparently, I don't know, caught in the chair, maybe? Is that the problem here? Go. Wow. The little girl's like, ah. The spice is a thing of beauty. Galloping, gulping. Now that's some proper spice. The poor kid, dude. This table is, well, too much spice delivers pain. Spices, these guys really love the spice, except for the grandma, who's just like, listen, I'm just here to support the grandkids.
Scovillain.
This isn't spice. This is just plain sadism, says the grandma. Listen, grandma lady, I can perfectly agree with you. Perfectly agree with you. Oh my god, there's more people that want spice. Douse in the spicy extract. How many people were getting a full tour of the restaurant? Oh, hey, Lonnie. Always love hearing your voice acting. Well, thank you. There's a lot of dialogue read for these guys, so we're just going over about things. You've been here vibing? Hell yeah, thanks for lurk. Appreciated. Alright, this guy says, my stomach is made of steel. None of my spouse can best me, and I'm not that big of a spice fan. Or spice, to be honest. Alright, Scovillain maybe douse half the table. Listen, I myself am not a spice fan, but I'm here to support my boyfriend or whatever. Oh, got my eye. Oh, Scovillain, you what a rascal. Got in his eye. Oh, it's too spicy, but I just can't stop shoveling more. Oh, it turns out we got a new spice lover here on our hands. A new spice lover is born. This lady wants the hottest spice. Yes, yes, this is it. This is it. The spice, apparently. I was hoping for a harder cake than this, to be honest. Oh, wow, holy shit. She's made of tough stuff, man. She's like, I drink the death sauce straight from the bottle. The Spice Fiesta should be a famed event that draws on folks all over Lumios. Oh, they really like this. Disappoint me and I'll make sure this place is left with just 1 star. Oh, okay, food critic lady. Hit him, Scovillain.
What do I fiery move? It's off the scale.
How do we do, lady?
That heat seems to blast right through my skull. I think the day yeah gets its sun and fall off now. Oh, she likes it. Got a pretty delicate stomach, but I'm game to try anything once.
Maybe you should build up to a different level of spice, but... Alright, there you go, adventurous guy.
Just the fiery look of spicy extract is making my stomach start to hurt. The spice is exquisite, worthy of a night of tummy tribulations.
Poor guy.
I really love the aroma that wafts from Scovillain. I don't know about this. Scovillain kind of scares me.
Don't worry, Scovillain, he's a nice guy.
That aroma.
They say the aroma's just so intoxicating, I just adore Scovillain.
Oh, you're right. I think I might become a Scovillain fan now. You know what? He's not so bad.
See, he's a good gnome. It's fine. A spice fiesta, huh? Sounds like my kind of crazy event. Seriously, who came up with this mad idea? Oh, these guys are all off the opposite side. I love it. I don't want to be here. I hate it. Woohoo! Says one of them. We didn't get to see the follow-up dialogue. Maybe the guy did become a fun fan of spice. Man, should ever left table with a nice helping of spicy extract, eh? That we did.
For the spice lovers!
By the spice lovers!
With the spiciest love!
What a spice fiesta! Dude, Scovillain, you're the champion.
What can I say?
I was born to do this. You know, I do still want to earn our 3rd star, but seeing everyone excited and smiling today was plenty rewarding on its own. None of it would have been possible without you and Scovillain, Luna. Our Spice Fiesta was a smashing success. Thank you so much for helping out. And thanks to Scovillain, the true star of the show. My goodness. Sounds like your city, literally where you live, the Spice Fiesta? Where people loving spices? Alright, we got a lot of the mints for that one. There we go. What a charming little side quest. Alright, there we go. Spice Fiesta was a smashing success. Thank you so much for helping out. All right. Let's put Skullvillain away now. Skullvillain, way to go. Let's see, because he's one of the new Mega Evolutions, let's put him here. And then let's get rid of this other Skullvillain because we don't need to. And then let's get Poppy back over here. All right. Also, Lonnie said, been a great day, got a job. Oh, you did? Oh, I wish you best of luck in your new job. Hell yeah. Also, Reniki said there's an old meme chili cook-off story that supposedly takes place here where you live and is literally in your city. I see. The chili cook-off for spicy chili. You start Sunday? All right. Wish you best of luck. I wish you the best in general on your first day. Hell yeah. Hope the job ends up working out for you. You posted it in general? Hold on. Making it like to be judge a chili cook-off. This is hilarious. I see. Description of the different things. All right, well, kudos to people that like spice. But I like a spice to a certain degree. Like, it gets too hot and I'm just like, why do this to yourself? Like, a little bit spicy, sure. A lot spicy, not a fan. All right, hold on. I swear I thought we had a Capsicid somewhere. Maybe I accidentally deleted it with the other Capsikids. I think that's what happened. I think it was a new catch. And it doesn't matter. We have it registered in the Pokedex, so it's fine. So it's fine. And we have a Skullvillain now, which is for the Mega Evolution, so it's all good. All right. Also, says, how's the Pokemon journey? It's going good. It's going good. We're working on our 5th survey. Let me see. I think we were gonna. Oh no, they've changed up where the portals are now that it's switched to nighttime. All right, we have one more donut that we can use for another one of these portals. So let's maybe find one. There's also a bunch of these side quests still. Okay, there's one for Charcadet. This one definitely has a. Oh, this is Fido and Dash Bun for sure. This is a different Mega Evolution. But I'm afraid after that last one, where we had to fight the Golisopod and it was like crazy strong, that we won't. We won't be able to defeat it. Yeah, we wanted to do the one with Seviper, but I think that's off the board now. Oh no, wait, here we go. Here's the one with Seviper. All right, we'll go do this one. Because we need a Seviper for a side mission. So we'll do that. And then we'll have to go restock on donuts. We'll go complete the side mission, then restock on donuts. And I need to take a little bit of a break to go refill my water as well.
Take a wee bit of a break as well.
Oh right, hold on. Let's pop in here real quick. Also, speaking of the Pokemon journey as well, we did catch a shiny today. It's a little bit of a subtle shiny because Vivillion's wings change with region or whatever. So it's just the main body that changes, so it's white instead of black in the shiny. But hey, a shiny is a shiny, so we'll take it. So that was 100% exciting. We haven't seen a lot of shiny so far. We only saw the Stunfisk. So hell yeah, second shiny. All right, what did we have in the center here? Skarmory, Malamar. We haven't seen a Charmander here yet. Like I said, I've been keeping my eyes peeled because I wanted to catch one, because these are a pretty high level Charmander, which means if I catch one, I can probably just evolve it straight to Charmander instead of having to level up the other Charmander that we got via the story or via one of the side missions. Are you excited for Waves and Wind? Hell yeah! It looked pretty great from looking at the trailer of it. Hopefully it'll end up being a good turnaround for the mainline Pokemon games. The starters look adorable, and definitely looking forward to learning more about more about the game and seeing more of some of the new Pokemon as we continue on through the year, because it is slated for next year, even for 2027. So we have it's a long wait yet for that game even to come out. So, you know, but it'll definitely be fun seeing them slowly unveil more and more information and seeing more of the new Pokemon and whatever have you, including like the legendaries and stuff. So I usually end up deciding on the hold on, I got into around. I usually end up deciding on what starter I pick based on the final evolution, because the final evolution is the one you spend the most time with. So I'm not sure which starter I'll be going for yet, but I will say I do like birds, but Brout is kind of he's a silly looking guy. He's a silly looking guy. But his final evolution could be pretty cool. I do really like, I mean, you can't go wrong with Pombon. I mean, he's a little fire doggo Pomeranian. I mean, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. He's a cute patootie. Gekko looks pretty cool too. Visually, I do like probably Gekko a lot. So it'll all depend on the evolutions, honestly. He's an angry bird. He really is. He does look like that. Also, hold on. I think we passed. Yeah, wait, hold on. We went too far. We went too far. Is this on a rooftop? This is the portal with this Viper. Oh, yeah, that's on the roof for sure. How do we get up there? Okay, there's some Holovators, but it's like in the thing. Okay, hold on. There's a Holovator back here. All right, here we are. So let's use our last 3-star donut here. Also, Renee, you said you think them taking their time is a good thing. Me too. Me too. Like I said, hopefully this new Pokemon game will be more polished than some of the mainline Pokemon games that have. Luckily, these Viper don't seem to be able to see me. No, this one's on the attack. Shit. Actually, hold on. Earthquake, earthquake, earthquake. Ooh, breaking swipe is a dragon attack. The glare paralysis, man. Hold on. Let's heal. Hold on, let's sort this by type. There we go. Don't know if that got all out of order. Probably because we had sort by name, but I thought that was per category. Maybe next Pokemon game will look like game from 2018. Yeah, I know. Pokemon's been behind in terms of like visual graphic stuff. Like it's lacked a lot of polish. For sure. Which is a lot of people have complained about. Like I said, my my biggest hopes for it will be that it does have that more sort of like visual polish to it, which what we got from the trailer, it seemed pretty good. You know, obviously still stylized because it's Pokemon, but also hold on, we said catch Pokemon during the catch window, which we did a lot with those. So Viper, destroy the floating Pokeballs, and just more catching Pokemon. Okay. Okay, hold on. Earthquake, go! Alright, there we go. Mission accomplished. Alright. We gotta find the golden Pokeball somewhere in here. We still have lots of time. Hold on, we got poisoned. Let's use a full restore here. On Thistle as well, there we go. But yeah, one is more polish, and then the second want that I wanted is that if they do go open world like they did with Scarlet and Violet, either make the world smaller but more filled with stuff, or like make it, if you are gonna go big, at least make it like, at least make the world like feel like worth exploring. Because Scarlet and Violet was just a big empty open world. Like there was like nothing in it really. Like going exploring was kind of like unfulfilling. Which is just like, what's the point of having such a big open world as well? Right, so oh shit, we've been too distracted. Where is, okay, there, oh, you can actually ladder out that way. We gotta find the, okay, there it is. The golden ball's right here by the entrance. Alright, there we go. Let's leave since we have everything we need. All right. Yeah, so those are my two hopes for the new Pokemon game. Better polish. That's something that a lot of fans have been asking for, and hopefully this longer time that they've taken between games will help with that. will lead to it being good in that regard. And then second of all, like if they're gonna have open world, like make it feel meaningful. Like make it, don't just make it feel like a big empty open space. Yeah, everybody wants the Pokemon game, the next Pokemon game, to be a success. So hopefully it'll end up it won't end up Or it'll end up being good and impressing people. But yeah, I definitely look forward to it. Because, you know, even though, like, you know, I had there, you know, like I said, like, there was some, like, I had some criticisms of Scarlet and Violet. I did enjoy the story, and I enjoyed my time playing through the game. I enjoyed my time playing through the game. So I thought, you know, it was still fun. All right, let me see here. Let's do that side mission, hold on, that we had for catching the Viper. First of all, let's get rid of this Arbok. And then let's see. Check the summary on these Viper. A special attack down, attack up. No change. Attack up, but special defense down. Attack up, defense down. Okay, probably... Yeah, probably this one that has attack up, special attack down, because it's going to be a physical attacker. Was that the first one? Yeah, okay. Now, I don't know if we'll need a second one, so let's release these other two. This side mission is, this side mission's premise is this guy thinks keeps calling his Arbok a Seviper. And we're just like, that's not a Seviper. And he's just like, really? Show me a real Seviper then. You know what? I never checked if we had an NDD. Okay, here we go. That's the Seviper. Did we have... I don't think we had an NDD. No, I'm pretty sure it's a DL... It wouldn't have popped up as a side mission if it wasn't a DLC Pokemon. So I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. So this is all the way over here. So let's just teleport out there since it's pretty far away. How are we doing in the survey? Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Oh, there it is in the bottom right. Okay, we're like halfway. We're like a little under halfway, I think. I'm trying to do a lot of the some of the side missions as well, because there's a lot of side missions we had to do. But I do want to finish this survey before we're done today. All right, let's go hand in this one with this Viper here. Here we go. We probably have to put Viper in the party, probably. There we go.
Did you bring me one of those so-called real Viper? Go on then. Let's see it.
Oh, okay. There we go. Didn't have to be in our party, but there we go. There's the real Viper. Both snakes, but obviously y'all have the wrong snake.
Oh, what's this now? They're both Viper, aren't they?
What are you talking about? They look entirely different. Like, yeah, they're both snakes, but look at them.
I suppose if you squint, maybe they got slightly different silhouettes. I mean, you know, one has a blade tail and giant fangs, and the other doesn't, but I mean, they're both kind of purple, maybe. But that's nothing.
Sevi is 100% an Arbok. Or this one's the only Viper. No, we'll say Sevi is 100% Arbok, guy. Just give it up. Is a different Pokemon. Is this Arbok has also been convinced it's a Viper.
you want me to believe that Pokemon there is an actual Seviper, then that means Sevi here is a regional form of Seviper.
No. No, it's a different Pokemon called an Arbok. It's really not.
It's an Arbok.
Oh my god, he's finally admitted it.
This whole time I thought it was a Seviper, even though it kept on saying Arbok, Arbok. And I, daft old codger that I am, gave an Arbok the name Sevi.
That's a fine name still. My god though, holy shit, self-reflection. It's actually happening. He's admitted he's wrong. And that it...
Wait, hold on. I'm seeing the light of veil has been lifted from my eyes. Arb. It's alright, I like the name Sevi. I thought Vipers are cool. And I was like, fuck yeah. Wouldn't feel right to just suddenly start calling it Hobby instead. Yeah, I like the name Sevi. You don't mind Sevi, bud? Well then, let's just stick with that. Simple's best. Yay. Goodness, I guess I'd better read up on Arbok and make sure I'm caring for Sevi properly.
Oh, see, there you go. Guy loves his Pokemon, even though he's a bit confused. He's got the spirit, just a bit confused. All right, my Viper's just like glad to clear up this confusion. Glad to just be here, I guess. Oh, we got Poison Fang TM. Nice.
Boy, giving an Arbok a nickname like Sevi. Not know enough about Pokemon could sure leave you with an egg on your face.
Yeah, in the Pokemon world for sure. But, I mean, I guess it's similar because they're both snakes. But still. Alright, thanks for your service, Seviper. Let's get rid of this other Seviper. And then there we go. Alright. Let's head back to the hotel. And then we'll take a little bit of a break here. For me, stand up, do some stretches, refill my water. Everybody else, make sure you are also taking care of yourself out there. Now would be a good time to stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water or go grab a snack, and we will be back here in a little bit. I do want to make sure we get through this hyperspace survey today, so we're gonna be probably doing a lot of the portals. There is still like a lot of the side quests up here. We might hit up a couple more of these, maybe not all of them, but maybe a couple more of these while we're out there finishing the survey work. Yeah, there's still a fair amount of these other side missions. This is one of the Crabominable. We don't know what this one is. We don't know what this specific mega one is because the other mega one we encountered was like up here, which was the Gallisopod, which kicked our asses because it sucks. It sucks. But yeah, there is a lot of the 3-star ones that we need stuff for. So maybe we'll make sure to make. There is some 2-stars one as well. Yeah, maybe we'll keep with making a few of the 2-stars and a bunch of the 3-stars. Maybe we'll make an extra 3-star just in case. All right. Anyway. Anyway. There we go. All right. I will be back here in a little bit. Once again, just going to refill my water and stand up, do some stretches. Everybody else, make sure you take care of yourself. And we'll be back from our Pokemon in a hot second. Be right back, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I return. Let me see here. Let me see. All right. So yeah, I did some stretches, refill my water. We are good to continue. Let us get back into the surveying to hyperspace. Hyperspace Lumio survey number 5. Yeah. Starting with making some more donuts here with Ansha. So let's make like maybe four of the 3-star donuts, because there were some side mission donuts there as well. So four of the 3-star donuts, and then maybe a few of the 2 stars as well. All right, we definitely got some more berries, so that's good. Start with a Shuka. Wow, well, full star and a half already on its own. All right, even with all of that, it still doesn't get us to another star. Maybe it won't be worth it to use some of these ones that we don't have a lot of. We can do an orangeberry though. And then maybe one of these. Some regular berries out here. And an Aspire, why not? So I guess it will still give us like higher level boost or whatever if we use some more of the... I've just been trying to preserve my hyperspace berries. Alright, we got item power treasure and mega power conservation. Mega power conservation, so we probably hold on to more of our mega charge. Alright. We do have a lot of the Shuka ones here, but let's maybe try more of these different kinds of the 3-star ones. Let's do this one, and we'll focus in on the fresh. Sorry, the bitter taste. I'm pretty sure if you focus it on one of the flavors, it helps. Toss a raspberry in there. Orangeberry. There we go. Haban gets us the 3-star. And then maybe one of these. Boom. I believe bitter donuts will be effective in boosting your team's defenses. Oh, okay. Team defense boost. Didn't realize Ansha has little tips that she says while you're doing this. Resistance power, fairy, and defense power. Alright, okay. I'm just making these on the fly. Alright, this one has the sweet flavor, so we'll focus it on that one next. Let's see. This has a lot of the sweetness, so we'll pack that one in too. This one's got a fair amount of sweetness. Pomeg. And then Lumberry. Petcha. Roselli. And Cassid, why not? All right. Mega sweet. the humongo power of finding bigger Pokemon. All right, so that's our third 3-star. So let's make one more 3-star, and then we'll make a few. I guess I mean, there's no. I guess we can just keep on making 3-stars if we have enough for it. But I just don't want to waste too many of my fancy berries in case we need higher level stuff later. Okay, let's do this one, and we'll go for the spice one. Tomato, grappa, pomeg, orange, cherry, berry. There we go, all the spice. All right, move power fairy increases move power fairy types, I guess, and speed power. All right, now let's make a few of the 2-stars as well. Let's just use some of the some of these berries that we have generally more of. All right, good enough. I don't think tossing in regular berries will do much, but I might as well toss them in there, eh? I'm completely random rolling these ones, so who knows what we'll come out with. And like I said, we'll make 2 more of these, I think. And then what flavor do we have a lot of here? Sour and spicy. Tangaberry, and that'll get us 2-star there. And then there we go, just a couple of extra other ones. Of the regular berries. All right, and then one more 2-star. Let's see, let's go tomato, citrus, persim, chesto, and then Chalon. Dude, we might even, could we reach 3-star on regular berries? Some of these we only have one of. Not quite 3-star, but you know what, good enough. We only needed another 2-star one. Just to have some lower level donuts that we can just sort of like toss away at lower level portals that we don't need like a crazy level boost for. There we go. We got 2 powers for that one. Catching power, all types, and encounter power. Oh, catching power, all types. Nice. All right. There we go, there we go. Loaded back up on donuts. Let's save and then let's head out there and make a plan of attack. Make a plan of attack. Let's see. So like I said, there is still a bunch of the side quests over here that we want to get to. And And then there was a couple of side missions as well. Let's check out this side mission. Yeah, let me teleport here. We do still want to. We did catch a shiny today, and you know what? We could be greedy and hopefully see if we can find another one. We don't have the shiny charm yet, so honestly, it's pretty lucky that we even found that other shiny to begin with. But we might as well just take a brief detour through this wild area just to see, just for hopes and dreams. Through the Alpha Magikarp. All right, I didn't see anything. Oh, there's no exit on this side. Or right over there. There is one here. All right. Nearly daybreak. No, this side mission was on the board even through the change of from day to night. Sometimes the day-night change will shuffle around the portals, what portals are available. But this one has been pretty consistently steady, so... Alright, here we go. Side mission portal time. Okay, so we want to toss a 3-star one at this one. We have no idea what's gonna be in here. Maybe just use our protective one. It could be anything, though. Well, I guess we'll use the protective one. Why not? Sometimes the side missions have evolved combat, sometimes they haven't, and we have no idea what it's gonna be. Unless this is... Wait, is this right below the, Oh no, where are we? Hello? Side mission? Okay, I was gonna say it's right by the Fist of Justice stuff, so is this gonna be a double battle? It is. To get one of these guys' outfits. We've encountered a lot of those side missions before. This place feels rather familiar. Stuck with my brother, even here. Cursed fate. Cursed fate. Oh, dude, Karina, what the fuck are you doing here? Oh, to be our double battle partner. Okay, got it. Ah, it's the Fist of Justice leaders. I've been itching to see more of your mega evolutions. She's so excitable. We should have a 2-on-2 battle. Let's team up, Luna. All right, yeah, let's battle. I guess we never say no to a battle. Can I really say I'm the Mega Evolution successor if I don't seek out every Mega Evolution I can? She got a lot of... She's very gung-ho. Oh, hey, Jordan. How's Legend ZA? I've been enjoying it. I really like the main story of the game. I thought it was a good time. And now we're doing the DLC. The DLC story, which has been fun so far. Right now we're just doing some like side missions and things like that. While we're completing some of the stuff for the main story things. Yeah, it's been a good time. I really enjoyed Pokemon Legends Arceus. And Pokemon Legends ZA has been a good time too. So the Legends games so far have been pretty solid. I've enjoyed them as a Pokemon fan. All right, strength is power. Strength is justice. They are siblings. All right, hyperspace. Okay, we're going in for it. You're challenged by Fist of Justices, Ivor, and Gwyn. Alright. Yeah, we led with Poppy here. Let's switch to... Let's leave Karina to deal with the... Oh, okay, just freaking absolute... Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, it just teleported. Wow, what the shit? Oh, it's because it was the fighting type, and we had the dark type. We got hit by the fighting type move. God damn, dude. This is the double battles are very chaotic. Up, Karina's mega evolving. Over Lucario. Dude, she floats up like that when she does that. The secondary mega Lucario evolution. Alright. Wait, did the Gore guys just have a move called Trick or Treat? Time to mega evolve Veling's justice will win the day. Alright, the Phalanx Mega Evolution, always a fun little guy. That's so charming. Oh, our freaking fly attack didn't go through, man. Hold on. Hold on, Poppy's getting fucking obliterated. Oh god, thank god we dodged that rock attack. Poppy, no! Mega Horn. That'll take out the Gorgeist. Ah, oh, shit, the rock attacks. Chandelure. Mega Evolve. Finish them. Alright, the Chandelure Mega Evolution. I was gonna send out, Orchid. Armaganium, but I'm starting to think maybe not. I'm trying, because there's so many different shit going on. Okay, we can't access the satchel. It won't let us change Pokemon a lot of the time. We're gonna make evolve ourselves. Hold on. Which means I can't really access this to finish up because it's just like, oh hey, there's a move in progress. Okay, let's use Earth Power because that will help against the fire typing. We'll survive against the fire thing for long enough. Final Earth Power, this should be good enough. Ah, nice way to hold on, Orchid. Dude, the double battles are so chaotic with this style of combat. Oh, again, my sister and I battle in sync, even though the same blood flows through our veins. Pokemon genetics are weird. And genetics are weird in Pokemon world. Battling with my brother is exhausting. It's because you guys don't don't vibe with each other at all. Completely, like both of them like justice though in their own way. Phalanx and Mega Chandelure are both so great. I thought our Mega Evolved power would let us smash our way to victory, but alas. You know, Ivor, Pokemon certainly do get more raw power when they Mega Evolve. But trainers still need to know a lot about Mega Evolution, so they make the best use of their Pokemon's specific strengths. Yeah, some stats specifically do increase and change on Mega Evolution, but they don't actually, like, it's incredibly difficult to tell from, like, unless you look it up offline, it's not like it really tells you, oh, hey, when it Mega Evolves, this is going to be its stat changes. Like, you can't, there's no menu to look at that shit. So, yeah. Sometimes the typing changes though. That's the most obvious change. So that's something that's easier to see. But yeah, the stats changes that can happen are like from a casual Pokemon player, like you're not gonna know. Understood. I will train harder. Impressive. Ivor doesn't calm down and follow advice from just anybody. She's the Mega Evolution successor for a reason.
This experience has moved me deeply. Please, let me offer you the uniform of our dojo.
Okay, yeah, this is a little another side mission that gives us the that outfit.
Wow, thank you. But I think I've got enough going on already. Look at all these megastones. I'm a Shaller City gym leader and the Mega Evolution successor,
So she can't be part of Fist of Justice, what she's saying.
plus part of Team MZ.
Oh, right, officially, yes. So she still is the Shaller City gym leader, okay.
I already had to drop my roller skater stick.
Oh wow, they're mentioning the roller skater stick. She calls it a stick.
Think I gotta pass on the Fist of Justice uniform.
So her gym is no longer a roller derby arena.
Understood. I shall donate the outfit to you then, Luna, since it's going unused. It's yours now. Good luck. You're about the same size, perhaps.
Sure, Ivor's G set. Huh?
Ivor. Rude.
Just be like, well, it won't be used, so I guess Luna, you can have it, I guess, as a side thought.
Being too strong can lead to pain. But the bond between Pokemon and trainer can overcome that pain.
Interesting.
I will mega evolve myself as a trainer.
All right.
I suppose this is a place that can't be found most of the time.
Yeah, this was part of their original questing. That's what Gwyn came here to hide out from her brother. All right. Well, that was interesting. Let's look at the outfit that we were given. Yeah, there it is. So it's Ivor's outfit. Ivor's outfit. What is going on with the right sleeve? I have no idea. It doesn't even go meet the shoulder. How do you even wear that? Interesting. Wait, does it also makes you jacked? They definitely look like they added muscle on the other arm. Also, we're straight jacked. Anyway. We'll obviously be sticking with our usual outfit, but it's still hilarious. Alright, there we go. Side mission complete. It makes sense, we're right below the Justice Dojo. Alright, let's wait for daybreak to change things up here, and we'll see whether or not the portals are different. And then we'll decide where we're going to next for the survey. We take a quick sip of water while we're daytime transitioning. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. Let's see. Oops. Oh, I guess we might as well save our progress. I accidentally bumped the bumper for bringing that up. Okay. Okay, that's like Mankey. That's Mankey and Primeape. We don't have those yet, so that might be a good one to hit up.
Oh, that's a Mudkip. Oh.
This was nearby too. Let's pin that. That's a Chestnut, so that's or the not Chestnut, the evolution of the first evolution of Chespin. Farfetch'd, but maybe a different Farfetch'd, because I swear I thought we caught a Farfetch'd at the very least. And there's a different one that's also the Farfetch'd. Oh no, that's one. This is the one with the Crabominable. That's Banette, which is just the evolution of Shuppet. Which we already have a Shuppet, so... Alright, let's hit up this this one with the Mudkip. We'll use one of our 2-star ones. And then maybe we'll go for this one over here with the Farfetch'd and do maybe this side quest along the way. Because there, like I said, there is a bunch of side quests here that I want to look into. We could go for this one too. This one's also nearby. Well, we'll go along in this priority first, and then we'll see from there. All right, so this direction. Let's also duck into this wild zone real quick and see what we can see. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye out for a Charmander because we already did have a Charmander, but these Charmander here I didn't. They're really leveled up, so we'll be able to just level one straight up to a Charizard. Oh, Alpha Talonflame. Look at that big burb and a Kangaskhan. We're also keeping our eyes and ears peeled for shinies. Though asking for 2 shinies in a day might be expecting too much luck, especially considering we don't have that shiny charm yet. All right. We did like a full loop around. Didn't hear anything, didn't see a Charmander. Let's go. We'll come back there. All right, here we go. This is the one with the Mudkip. So we'll use one of our 2-star ones here. Catching power, all types, and counter power. Then just some other regular ones. Let's just use the regular ones, I say. Alright, hold on. I just want to have our Ampharos in the lead here. This is a water type area. Alright, so our goals are destroy floating Pokeballs, catch Carvana specifically, and catch Pokemon undetected. Okay, there's a bunch of Panpour down there. Also keep destroying some of these Mega Crystals. There's the Mudkips on the other rooftop. Alright, hold on. We are the night. Toss. That didn't work? Little guy wanted to fight. Alright, Mudkip registered. Let's try to sneak up on these other ones. Listen, little guy, you don't see shit. Nobody's here. Eat. Ah, motherfucker. We're failing at our goal to to sneak up on these guys undetected. Listen, another Mudkip, you don't see shit. Whoop. Turn around. No, there's nothing. Nobody's here. Absolutely nothing. He's like, guy, you ain't fooling me. No, these don't catch us counting them undetected. Alright, there's the Carvana over there. Maybe it'll work better on these guys. I say as if they're not already detecting our presence. Okay. Alright, caught a Caravana, caught a Pokemon undetected. Nobody's here. Ow. Yes, just wander closer. Go. Ah, shit. Totally detected us. Nobody's here. Just silence. Must have been the wind, Carvana. Alright, good. Okay, now we just gotta destroy floating Pokeballs. Do 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 do. Okay, there's a big one over there. Excuse me, fellows. Alright, Ampharos, run! Alright, one more floating Pokeball. Wherever we might find one. There's one. Alright, now we just gotta find the gold one that... Oh, there it is. There it is. It's in here. Good. Easy peasy. This will get us some more of those berries. And we'll need to make more donuts. Perfect. I don't know why Zapkin in there. It has much longer charge up. And then, like I said, we might as well pick up more of these Mega Crystals. Because, like I said, we need a lot of them to buy all the Mega Stones. Alright. Otherwise, that completes the survey for this area. So I think we're good to leave. All right. All right, let's check out the box here. We can get rid of the Carvana. Pretty sure we already had a Carvana from before. And then we'll end up we'll keep one of these Mudkip. All right, let's check the summary. Attack up, defense down. I'm not sure about the attack down one. No change. Yeah, we can do attack up, defense down. We'll keep this Mudkip then. Once again, we probably won't end up. We're not gonna use these guys as well, but we may as well keep one with a. And if we're gonna be picking which one to keep, might as well be one that has the decent stat nature. I don't know which there's the best natures for anything, but you know, might as well. The stronger attack or special attack is usually the way to go on these ones. Okay, so that's done with. That's done with. I think next up we were going to do one over here. Yeah, this one for the far-fetched. And maybe we'll do this side quest and then the few side quests along here while we're there. While we're in the region. Yeah, we're doing it. We're clipping along with the survey at a good rate. Like I said, I do want to finish our survey. You see down there in the bottom right, our bar. We want to finish the survey before we end today because that'll lead to the continuing the story. So far, it's worked out that, you know, one of the surveys per stream, and then us also doing a lot of the side quests and things like that. All right, where is this? No, it's probably at the main building. For this side quest. There it is. Also, hold on. Let me swap Poppy to being the lead again. All right, Dixon. Oh, is this the old Team Flare cafe? Excuse me. Do you know if this cafe here is closed for good? I'm pretty sure it has. Or yeah, there was a whole thing. We'll say yeah, there was a whole thing apparently. Is that right? What a shame. My first time back in Lumios in 10 years, dude. Yeah, a lot of changes apparently. And I've been hoping to have their coffee once more. You wouldn't happen to know where I could find the former owner or anything, would you? Oh, no, he's like wandering the land. But if you want, you can try the Cafe Nouveau. Similar people working there. We'll say I may know someone. They're not necessarily the owner, but... I don't know if they're in the cafe. Oh, I'd be grateful to you if you could help me get in touch with them. Who should you ask for more information? Grisham. What could you possibly be calling me for? Someone's at the old Team Flare cafe, and they haven't been in Lumios in a while, and they really wanted to try your guys' coffee again. Oh, I see. In that case, I should just go speak with the head barista at our third truck. She used to work under the master barista who served at my Santa Cafe. Ah, okay, there we go. It's not Grisham specifically. It wouldn't be able to provide the same coffee, but somebody can. Thanks, Grisham. You're a real one. So if I go to the third truck, I might be able to find out more about this cafe's little barista. I've been by it before. Nouveau Cafe's truck number 3, right? It's in the Magenta district, isn't it? Hell's if I know, dude. I don't know the number of their carts. I just wander by and see them occasionally. There once. I do hope you'll join me in this little quest. You've been such a help so far. Yeah, I guess we'll see it through. Mission's name is I Still Remember the Taste. Alright, Magenta District. My god, do I forget the districts. This is bleh. Magenta. Okay, let's bring it up on our little side quest mission list. Okay, it's just around the bend. It's just around here, isn't it? Is what he should have said. Alright, wander through here, see if we see any shinies. No shiny here, unfortunately. What is that's the sound? Oh, it's an alpha Slurpuff or whatever. All right, here's our friend though, seeking the coffee. But there you are. I'm so glad you came. Let's see if we can find out anything more about the former barista of Lysander Cafe. Trois. Her name is Trois? That's literally just 3. Her name's 3. Because she's at the third... Wait, is this the third truck? Her name is just Trois? Just 3? Okay, alright. Can I take your order? Or are you not here for a coffee? You look like you've got other business. Wait, hold on, you're the regular. No, wait, okay, never mind. No, he then explained things. I see. You ended up all the way here, huh? It's true that the old barista at Lysander Cafe is the one who taught me all I know. I bet he'll be pleased as punch to hear that a former customer remembers his coffee so fondly. I'll get a hold of him and ask him to go meet you, if you'd like to wait outside of Lysander Cafe. Amazing. Then I'll wait for you both there. Yeah, dude, after 10 years, still remember the coffee fondly. Alright, and back through. Meow. Run. Wow, I'm actually a bit nervous about meeting the old barista again, now that we're here. Yeah, man. As with anything, meeting, after been so long. Hey, thanks for waiting for us. This is the former barista of this cafe, and the man who taught me everything I know. Mait? How you pronounce that little cap? Whatever, name.
Oh, lovely to meet you. I'm humbled to hear that you remember the taste of my coffee and wanted another cup even after 10 years. There's only one thing preventing me from being able to serve you. I've always roasted my beans using Pokemon moves, but I'm rather out of practice. I wonder if I could ask your trainer friend here for a battle so I can hone my rusty skills.
I want to battle it too. Name. Might, may. Alright, you're challenged by coffee aficionados. Wow, dark types. Alright, let's get Adam Rose out here and Dazzling Gleam. Oh, the other guy's battling, of course, helping us battle too. Got it in DD, and now he's got a dash button. Ooh, a Flareon. Power gem. Holy crap. Oh my god. Get out of the fire spin. Light. Alright, my goodness. Knowing the bitter taste of defeat teaches one how to draw... wait, hold on. Wrong accent. Knowing the bitter taste of defeat teaches one how to draw out the bitter notes in their coffee.
This may have refreshed my old memories, but even the old me could not have beaten you. Ah, yes. Getting to pit my Pokemon's move against the hero who saved the city, that's right, I recognize you, was just the thing to bring back those old instincts. Please, step inside the cafe with me. I'll start preparing the coffee at once. There's still shit working in there, I guess.
It's a bit of a mess right now, but it's not that in that bad of shape. I bet with a good cleaning, this place could be back in business in no time.
Indeed. I shall prepare for our guest a cup of my personal blend, just as I made it back then. Please have a seat while you wait.
All in the name of a good cup of Java. Yes. Yes, this is exactly it. This is the coffee that I remember. This rich, bitter aroma that tickles the nose. The deep, black shine. A hint of sweetness. It's good stuff right there. You absolute master. It's just as I remember from 10 years ago. No, it's even better.
Oh, you're too kind. But I'm afraid I owe you an apology.
Whatever for? You prepared me the coffee of a lifetime. Was it toi? Of course. That cup you just drank was prepared by me.
What?
Didn't want to cloud his judgment on it.
I was once a barista, it's true, but I retired from that life after the whole team fled debacle. Toi here didn't want the taste of my coffee to be forgotten.
The city is always changing. There are some things that simply make Lumios. Well, Lumios. And that's a shit ton of cafes. Mides. Coffee was one of those things.
I suppose all of us, people in Pokemon, want to leave our mark on the city so that we might be remembered after we're gone. So I pass down this coffee legacy to my pupil.
Yes, well, I'm certainly very glad that I'll still be able to partake of this coffee I love so much. Hell yeah. Even better than before then, so she's really surpassed the master in this regard too then. I don't know when I'll next be in Lumios, but I'll find you to beg you for another taste, Toi. I'll be waiting for your visit, dear customer. Yay. I wasn't sure where we're going to end with this, if they were going to be like, maybe I should reopen the cafe. But nope. It's just that things may change, but some things don't. Legacies are passed on. Huzzah. Cute little side quest. Cute little side quest. Alright, let's do this one that's just outside of the thing we're going to. And then we'll do the hyperspace survey there. Okay. Maybe also this other one on the way. I have a few amount of side quests out here. Oh, down there? It's a Rest Syndicate member. Oh, that's gonna be harder to get to. Hold on. Meow. Hello?
Hey, TMZ kid. I gotta help someone out, so you're gonna help me out, get it?
You're forced to help out right now. Okay, got it.
Good. Listen, look over there.
The sewer entrance that you did before as part of the Rest Syndicate story quests. Here's the deal. I've been hearing screams coming from the sewer entrance. What? Screams?
I
gotta see what's up, but I hear there's some menacing ghost-type Pokemon in there. There really is. I know the boss thinks the sewers are haunted. I know the boss thinks pretty highly of you. Mutual respect. So I'm sure you wouldn't mind giving me a little hand. You scared of ghosts, sir? I'm not because anyone here is scared, obviously. Who's scared? Who said I'm scared? You're tough and you love doing stuff for the city, right? Well, here's your chance. Get in there. Alright. Awaking Cofagrigus. Oh, okay. Well, that spoiled what Pokemon we're gonna see in there. Time to scour the sewer. You go first. Alright. Time to scour the sewer. You go first once again. Quit looking at me like that. I'm not scared. It's just common sense to put the heavy hitters up front, right? I really got the camera angle on this. Huh, I guess things look normal for sewer. Wait, what's that? Things look normal except for that flying casket. Yeah! Except for several flying caskets. You just think the lad protests too much. He really does. Trying to put the tough guy persona. I'm not scared. These Pokemon seem to be sleeping. Oh no, I've heard about these things. In ghost stories, they're Cofagrigus. Apparently they trap people inside their bodies. Oh, do they? Yeah, you gotta attack him. You gotta drive him off. Find whoever was screaming. You think that's one of these guys is trapped in a casket? Check whether anyone was trapped inside a Cofagrigus. Alright. Ah, I can't catch it. Destroy. Up its wake. Looks like no one was trapped inside this Cofagrigus. Well, that was rude. I was just sleeping, man. I was just over here having a nap. Bye. Find a safer place to sleep, I guess. You can sense still more lurking in the sewer. Is this one of their Pokedex descriptions, Renek? The ghost Pokemon usually do have the creepy Pokedex descriptions. Ah, from Pokemon Black, okay. It has been said that they swallow those who get too close and turn them into mummies. They like to eat gold nuggets. Uh-huh. Apparently they do it to grave robbers. Okay. Yeah, once again, they like to make the Pokedex entries for the ghost-type Pokemon really, kind of disconcerting. But it's at complete odds with what you mostly see in, like, the anime or the games. So there is some, like, particularly creepy side quest missions that they like to put on here. Yeah, the pre-evolution for Yamask also has some stuff about suggesting that it was previously human because it holds on to the mask. Up, wait, it dropped something. Up, hey! Wow! There we go. Comes back to its Pokedex entry. They like to eat gold nuggets. We wouldn't have known this was a nod to their Pokedex entry without you, Rick. Alright, how many more are in this area? You took its food. Listen, it dropped its food. Up. Oh. Oh, this is an alpha Cophagrius. Cophagrius doesn't look pleased to have been woken up. Eh, fuck off. What the fuck? I was just sleeping here. It's angry. Watch out. Here comes. All right. Battle time. Ghost Slayer, Amaranth, get in there. Hold on. Yeah, this also turns it into a ghost type, so it's not great that we did this because of the Z evolution, but Mega Evolution will still help us out here. Whoa. Boom. All right. Looks like no one was trapped inside this Cophagrius. All right, I'll fuck off. There it goes. Oh, a rare candy. Hell yeah. Oh my god, there's more of them? Oh, there's one. Heidi, stinksy little bastard. Nope, still nobody. They keep dropping things, though. Up another nugget. Hell yeah, we'll take those. And there's still more being Heidi, I suppose. Maybe there was some floating that we missed, or some in corners here. Okay, now this is pretty straightforward, which means there's probably some that were floating or were in corners or something that we didn't see. Oh, there's one. Dude, all the way up there? Alright, I think we're gonna need a long-range attack to get it. Power gem. Oh, that one had a person in it. My goodness gracious, they did. A movie. They named it Movie. Because it was a movie. It's so bright out here. Are you alright? Oh, well, to tell you the truth, I got pretty excited when I found a Cophagrius down here. You never see him in Lumios. I let out a big whoop of excitement, and I think that always ticked Cophagrius off. I think a lot of them are sleeping down here, actually. So got mad and swallowed me up. Thing is, it was just so darn comfy in there, I dozed off. I think I was about to hit REM mode. So I'm a little embarrassed, but thanks for bursting me out. Hey, good work. I was totally helping from the sides and not cowering at the entrance. Guess we found that screamer. Glad you're all right, you're all right, fella. It was a big whoop and not a scream. Look at you helping keep the peace around Lumios again. Another feather in your cap. Of course, you never would have had the chance if I hadn't flagged it down. Feel free to thank me. Don't look behind you, kid. Or just don't get swallowed. Behind you. Huh? See, he's just a friend, dude. Yeah. See, they're just friendly guys. All right, well, there we go. Side mission done with. And we got money out of that. When we go sell these nuggets eventually. All right, I mean, I guess while we're here, we'll do this other one too. And then we'll go do the survey. Dun 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 dun. Up, all right here. Hey, China, could I ask you a small favor? My heart to backs is home alone, so I want to step away for a moment and check on it. Unfortunately, I can't leave the kiosk unattended. Could you take my place here while I'm gone? If you do a good job, there'll be a nice bonus in it for you. Oh, hey, manning a kiosk? Sure, we can do that. Manage the store minigame? That sounds fun. Let me know when you're ready to look up the kiosk. I'm gonna say, normally I don't think there's anybody in these kiosks. So it's very strange actually seeing a person in this one. Let's do it. Okay, great. Here are the prices. Make sure you memorize them. Fresh water, 200. Soda pop, 300. Because I like winning at these mini games. Let me take a quick photo with my phone to have as a memory thing. All right, yes, yes, yes. Lemonade 400, moo milk 600. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. All right. We've written it down. Do you want to make a moment to check the prices of the items? Nah, I'm good. Hi. I'd like 3 balls of fresh water and 1 moo milk, please. Oh, shit. Hold on, guy. Calculating. So, let me see. 3 fresh water. That'd be 200 per, so that's 600. And then 1 moo milk would be another 600 on top, which would make it 1,200. Yes, 1,200. That'll be 1,200. Thank you. Bye, wave. Do you want to take the moment, check the prices? Nah, we're good. We got them on lock. Nod. What to get? I guess a fresh water would be good right now. Moo milk for me. Wait, never mind. Lemonade, please. Wait, do we have a lemonade? Okay, we do. In that case, I think I'll go with a soda pop instead. How much for everything? Jesus Christ. Okay, so, you had to be so confusing about this. Okay, soda pop for the guy, lemonade for the girl. Which puts us at a total of 700. It's 300 for the soda pop, 400 for the lemonade. 700. Nice. Looks like you've got your job down pat, new clerk. See you later. Temporary new clerk. Bye. Guys had to be confusing, couldn't repeat the order. They really give you the option to check the prices again after each one, which is nice in case you did forget them. This is why we took a picture. All right, we gotta pay attention to what they say because they're gonna be tricksy with it. It's not just remembering the prices, it's also making sure to parse whatever they're saying.
I'd like a bottle of, whatchamacallit, the fizzy wood.
A soda? Soda is fizzy, the only fizzy one we got.
Oh, and a bottle of, you know, the citrusy yellow wood.
Okay, lemonade. Okay, soda pop and lemonade.
And I guess, a bottle of good old plate stuff, the white wood.
Okay, if it's the plain stuff, I'm guessing it's fresh water. But the white stuff, you would think it was moo milk. I'm guessing it's fresh water because he said the plain stuff. Okay.
Actually, can you make it 3 bottles of the fizzy wood? For the others, 1 bottle of each is good. Jesus Christ, kid.
Okay. So 3 bottles of the fizzy one would be 3 soda pops at 300 per. That puts us at 900. And then 1 lemonade, which would be put us at 1,300. It's 400. So yeah, 1,300. And then assumedly 1 fresh water, unless the plain stuff is milk. Which puts us at 1,500. That'll be 1,500, and you better not have meant fucking milk.
Not the prices I remember, but I'll take it. Thank you kindly, you fucker.
Nobody calls milk the plain stuff, you piece of shit. We should have just assumed the white stuff meant milk, but the plain stuff? The plain stuff? Runic, you tried to say white would be milk. Yeah, it would have been milk, but I thought maybe the white label? Oh, well. Not my fault. Intentionally confusing. You got that shit for cheaper. Hello, Grumpig. Hello, friend. The Grumpig took out 1,000? Oh, it has money for us. Where'd you get this money, friend? Grumpig let out 2 cries. Maybe it wants to use all its money to buy 2 items? In which case, it could get a... moo milk and a lemonade. Have a lemonade and a moo milk. I was a happy little guy. Anyway, we gave that guy a fresh water. He didn't say anything, but that's his own fault for calling it the plain stuff. You'd think when we hand them the items, they'd be like, actually, no, I meant this other thing. Anyway, this minigame don't make sense. I'm miffed. The plain stuff, the white one. Oh my god. We should have just taken the visual description and not the any other description of the item. Because apparently the plain stuff means milk. And not water. Anyway.
Yeah, we've got a surprise party coming up, so we got to get a ton of drinks.
Oh god, okay. Holy shit. Time to bust out the calculator. Okay, hold on, my guy. Okay, 65 fresh waters at $200 a pop. $65 times 200 equals there. Unless they're gonna change this on us. I might be doing all of this for nothing because they're gonna change in the next sentence, but I don't. I die. We're getting this down. I'm writing it down. All right, so that was for that water. For soda, 23 times 300, 6,900. And then, do we even have this on stock? 28 lemonades. Lemonades at 400 a pop. Which means 28 times 400 equals 11,200. They're totally gonna make us he's totally gonna change this thing next sentence. And then Moo Moo Milk at 600 a pop, I believe. And Moo Moo Milk 600 a pop. 31 times 600 equals 18,600. All right, now watch me change it next sentence. And make it quick, please. Oh, they really made us do it. Okay, hold on. All right. 1,300 plus 6,900 plus 11,200 plus 18,600. Okay, 19 plus 18,600 equals 38. Wait, these aren't the prices for any of them. But I'm pretty sure I calculated that correctly. Oh, maybe I didn't add another 0 to one of them. Yeah, panic. Panic. Okay, hold on. One thing to do. Time to pull up the VOD. Hold on a second. Finding the moment where he brings up all the different numbers. Maybe this is just one you're supposed to get wrong, because there is no right answer here. Like, this is your mandated wrong. Okay, 65 fresh waters. And fresh water is 200 each. 65 times 200 equals, no, it should be 1,300 like I've... Oh, but maybe I didn't mark it the correct number of zeros. Okay, hold on. And then soda pops are 300. 300 times 23. 6,900. Okay, all right. Okay. 1,300 plus 6,900 plus 11,200 plus 18,600 equals 49,700. Okay, we got the right price. All right, it's the last one. Make it quick, please. Sorry, guy, that was a huge order. All right, this is the one. Okay, I just missed out on a 0. That's what happened. That's what happened. All right, my goodness. Okay. Whoa, looks like we've got a math whiz over here. It's called a calculator. I'll be back, so keep those counting skills sharp. It's called the calculator app and then my notes app where I wrote everything down. Was that the final test? It looks like it. I'm back. Thanks for looking after the kiosk while I was gone. Sorry, I undercharged for 1 moo moo milk, but I gave this guy fresh water instead because he's an idiot. Let's do a cash count, shall we? Looks like I left the kiosk in great hands. That's right. You received 30,000 as a bonus. Hell yeah. Artimax was practically turning my house into a fridge. Glad I went back to check. Thanks for watching the kiosk. I hope you come back as a customer next time. All right, there we go. Perfect. All right. Glad it didn't dock us too much. I don't know what if there would been a full like but there's probably something for getting everything right. But you know, what are we supposed to do in a situation like that? The plain one. The plain one. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we should have just trusted the description of it. And not just the visual description. All right, I love little mini games like that. So they've done a couple of those stuff like that in some of the Final Fantasy 14 side quests, and I always like it. Yeah, hopefully I don't know if there would have been different dialogue if we had gotten everything perfect, because it was just one single error. I wonder if I Google it. Hold on. Some of those just have walkthroughs, but they don't actually have what it says when you're, if you completed everything correctly. Okay, well, okay, she says, whoa, nice clerking. Looks like I've got a retail rival in the making. And you will receive 50,000. So we missed out on 20,000 because we made one mistake. All right. There we go. Oh well. Literally, what can you do? They made it intentionally confusing. I wasn't sure if the white one meant white label, but I guess it meant white liquid. Should've known. Once again, I don't when I thought the plain one, I wasn't thinking that. Alright, anyway, let's go for the survey here. So this has a Farfetch'd in it. We're using one of our other 2-star donuts. Let's use one of our plain ones. All right. Oh, this one wants us to catch an alpha. All right, destroy floating Pokeballs and use the catch window. The catch the alpha ones are always a pain. Alright, we have some Lopunny. Or some Baneri, I mean. Oh, shit. Well, we're across the way here at least. What's nice about having the flying Pokemon is it easily readjusts. Pretty easily to whatever level you need to be at to hit the thing. Instead of any Pokemon that's ground. Okay, there's the Farfetch'd. Okay, so we're using a catch window, which means we want to fight these guys. Zap cannon. Might help if there's a thing that if we're using the super effective. Oh, I didn't mean to switch to Premier Ball. Gosh darn it. Oh wow, that Farfetch really didn't get caught. Wow. Wait, don't tell me. Did we not? We used the catch window. But did we not catch a single one of those Farfetch'd? My goodness. What a tough catch rate. How do we get up to the rooftops? Pretty sure we're gonna find more of the, Okay, we can get out the rooftops over this way, okay. Okay, Farfetch'd up here, Farfetch'd up here. Alright, get in the motherfucking Pokeball. Alright, there we go, got one. Alright, at least we got one singular Farfetch'd. Now I guess we'll just use the regular catch windows to catch some other of these guys. Oh, there's the Alpha Farfetch'd. Okay, hold on. We'll see if we can catch this one. We'll get the little minions first. Motherfucker. Oh, 1 HP. Just been trying to hit this other one. No, I fell down. No. No. Motherfucker. Alright, here we go. We're back. Luckily it didn't lose its, Hey, we caught the alpha! Alright. My goodness. Yay! Alright, that was also the last for use the catch window, which means where is the golden one? Oh, there it is. Good, 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 good. Can we get it from this angle? Perfect. Huzzah! Also, this Alpha Farfetch is probably going to help us in that one Farfetch side mission. That's definitely going to help us. Yeah, 1 HP in a dream. 1 HP in a dream. Alright, I think there's not much else we need here. I think we're good enough with what we got. Let me see. Let's go back to the portal. And we shall leave. All right. Let's check the summaries here. Special attack up. We don't really need that one. This was the alpha. Special attack up, attack down. Not great, but still the alpha. the alpha one. So we'll keep this one, obviously. Put them over here in this special box so that we'll know they're there for later. Hold on, let's give them... I think we had the leak or whatever in our inventory. Yeah, here we go. An item to be held by Farfetch or Surefetch as long as they have stock of leak boosts the critical hit ratio of their moves. There we go. And then we'll hold on to one of these other Farfetched, I guess. Just in case. I guess the middle one is fine. All right. Boom. All right, let's save. And then let's see. Let's do the few more side quests that are around here before we go to complete the survey with what remaining donuts we have. Okay, right here. Green, red, and blue. Nom.
I don't dislike option 2 and option 3 per se. I just think option 1 is the way to go.
Who? Both option 1 and option 3 lack impact. I think we should go with my suggestion. Option 2. Hesite. Like to hesitate?
My proposal, option 3, is the most fitting of all. But you two just refuse to budge, don't you?
Well then, how about we ask this young person here for her opinion? And there's a good idea at least. We're getting ourselves nowhere just going around in circles ourselves.
You there, young lady. Could you give us a hand?
See, this street needs a new name. One that will really grab people's attention. We want to draw more visitors to our street with a name that captures the imagination. So why don't you help us? Why don't you help us decide? After all, this town will belong to your generation someday. Well, we each came up with our own idea. My idea is Lumios Grand Avenue. It's I don't know, a little bit too grand for it. Doesn't really capture the imagination. I know it's a bit too grand for this little old street, but that's what will entice people to visit.
My proposal is Mega Evolution Road.
Of course, there's not really anything around here related to Mega Evolution, but isn't it evocative?
I suggested Boulevard.
What? Boulevard?
You might as well tell people what they're in for, and this little boulevard is as boring as they come.
Wow, what an asshole. And the Mega Evolution Road wasn't too terrible. They've all got their selling points, but none is the clear winner. It's like going around in circles between fire, water, and grass types, which is why we have the different colors. What do you think? Which name would you pick? None of them. What do we have along this little avenue? There's like nothing? Just kind of a little crossroads area. And this cafe, which is Cafe Triste, which means sad cafe. So, you know, sort of the area behind Quasartico. And I guess Quasartico has Mega Evolution stuff, so I don't know why not. Honestly, it's I think Grand Avenue once again is again too grand for this. This guy's just an asshole, so probably the ladies one, I suppose. They're all bad? Yeah, none of them are great. Have you decided? Do you know which name would be perfect for our street? I've got it. Well, let's hear it at once. Which of our ideas is the winner? Oh, do I have an even better idea? You want to throw out all our suggestions and go back to the drawing board? Whoa. We get to type in our own thing? Oh boy, oh howdy, alright. Hold on. Let me see. So this is the area behind Quasartico. I don't think there's really anything here. I wish you could bring up the map again. I wish I could bring up the map. Yeah, the back leads out onto the canal. And it's behind Quasartico. And it's by Cafe Triste. So we could have it have a water name. to have something to do with that. Oh, hey, I found a website that has an interactive map that shows where all the colorful screws are. Nice. Canal Avenue? Nah, it's not quite. I don't know about Canal Avenue. Wild Zone 13 is the one with the grass types. Wild Zone 16, I think, is the one with the... And the one with all the electro types and stuff like that. Probably want something French. They say they want something evocative that will draw people in. That will draw people in. Okay, I think I've got a good one. All right. So, 3 reasons. Okay, so I thought something water related. And then I was just like, okay, what about rain? But rain in French is pluie. And I don't think that sounds, it doesn't sound great and it's not very exciting. So then I was like, okay, with the lightning place across the way, then I was just like, okay, what's related to rain? Then it was like cloud. Okay, what's related to clouds? Okay, what about something like a storm? And so, and like it's a back alley, so it's kind of forking like lightning. So we could call it Lightning Avenue, except for in French, so it'd be foudre. We could do something like that, Foudre Avenue, or Foudre. Yeah, I think Avenue probably sounds the most out of them. Foudre Avenue sounds better than Foudre Street or Road. Or we could do. Yeah, I don't know, Tempête, but that would be storm. I like Foudre. Just call it Depression Avenue? No, that would be an asshole move. Fou. Space. All right, good enough. Foudre Avenue. I think it's perfect. I agree. Oh, they're all ingredients. I feel just the same. Nothing boring about that idea. And from this day on, this street shall be known as Foudre Avenue. We get to name a city street in Lumios. I hope everyone in Lumia soon adopts it. All right, it's fun that they got to pick your own. Oh my god, we got 50 premiere balls? Wow. Thanks, guys. And you find joy in every stroll down Foudre Avenue. Yes, this is definitely Foudre Avenue. Foudre Avenue's got a nice ring to it. I hope Foudre Avenue catches on. Hopefully our maps will update soon to say Foudre Avenue. Alright, there we go. Keep with the French. And then it makes sense. It's by a canal. It's just across the way from this area, which has the electrical substation. It's behind Quasartico. This place has some flying types or whatever, so it feels stormy, right? I think it's perfect. They've got the Dedenne at Quasartico. It's electric-y vibes. And water. Plus, like I said, it's forked like lightning. How Food Avenue better? Alright, Biz, giant, the biggest eye roll known to man. Luna goes out of her way to explain everything. Biz, haha, sounds like food. Thanks, Biz. If anything, it sounds like foo, which also means like you're mad or crazy. I think it's a fine name. Saying thanks, Runic. And it's good enough. It's just a little mini game. It's just a little side questy thing. And in the end, it won't matter that much. But I enjoy coming up with fitting names. And I figured it had to be French. Because, I mean, we're Lumios. It would have been best if we could have had some sort of alliteration, but... eh. Oh my god, okay, here we go. This side quest again. This is the author guy. Once more.
Ah, if it isn't my muse back again. Thank you for your help with my romance novel. It's been optioned for a film.
Really?
Do you know who they've signed on as leads? Bryson and Sabrina.
Oh, I knew Bryson was an actor. Wait, Bryson? Is that the ice guy? No, is that the water guy? I think the ice guy was an actor. I didn't know Sabrina acted. Whoa, congrats.
For my next tale, I'm thinking a mystery novel. I'd love to have your help once again. I have an idea for the Pokemon my tale shall require. Could you assemble them for me? First, I think we'll need an alpha Pokemon again. Second, a normal type Pokemon. The third should be a dark type Pokemon. The fourth should know the move Teleport. The fifth must be a fighting type Pokemon. Can you show me all of those? I'm counting on you, my muse.
Alright, okay. So the first, an alpha Pokemon. We did just catch an alpha Farfetch'd. We did just catch the alpha Farfetch'd. Or the alpha Electros. I wonder if we can we select it from the box, or do they have to be in our party? Then he also wanted a normal type. We do have, well, that one has a name. Last time when the Pokemon had a name, it didn't really work out that well. I think Pyroar, yeah. Pyroar, well, we had a Pyroar in one of the stories before. We do Kangaskhan for the normal type. Fighting type. I mean, Emboar is fighting type, but Phalanx. Phalanx is a cute one. We do Phalanx for the fighting type. Okay, cute normal type. Oh, Adino. Of course, we have to go with Adino. Okay. Tell me your list again. Alpha Pokemon, check. Normal Pokemon, check. Dark type Pokemon, okay, we still need Dark type. I saw a Houndour amongst, so we can do Houndour. And a Pokemon that knows the move Teleport. Okay. Now the question is, we have to put them in our party, in which case we got to change things up here. All right, so we got the normal type. We got the dark type. And then... How far are you in the DLC? We're on the 5th hyperspace, the 5th hyperspace, survey. So I don't know how far that is. I don't know how far that is. But we've also been doing all the side quests and stuff like that along the way. Alright, so then we have the alpha Pokemon. And then we need a Pokemon that knows teleport. Does Kirlia know teleport? She can. Kirlia for the teleport. And then, because we have the alpha Pokemon, the dark type Pokemon, the normal type Pokemon, the teleport Pokemon. Hold on, we need to hear the list again. Alpha check, normal check, dark type check, teleport check, fighting type. All right, we're gonna do the phalanx. Okay, there we go. I knew we were missing one. All right, there we go. All right, we do need to have them in our party because he'll select from the party. It seems you have the requisite number of Pokemon at least, but will they fit the bill? Hyperspace Lumio survey number 5, yep. Let's start off strong, which is our alpha Pokemon. Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd, quite the choice. Oh yes, this is sparking some ideas. Next we need a normal type, which your Pokemon will fit that role. Ardino. Ardino, wonderful. There's nothing normal about how inspired it makes me feel. And on to our next character, which will be the dark type Pokemon in this scenario. Houndoom. Also, Delbell, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Alright. Yes, Houndoom, the themes are coming into sharp focus now. Which is our 4th character, the Pokemon that knows the move Teleport. Kirlia. Kirlia, yes, the lines practically write themselves. And the 5th character, which is our fighting type Pokemon in this battle of wits. Phalanx. Rather, this was a mystery novel that he's writing. And Phalanx, perfect. We've managed to assemble the ideal cast of characters for me. I cannot thank you enough. Now allow me to sketch out the plot of my grand mystery novel. Picture this. Our setting is a mansion deep in the mountains of the Kalos region. It is owned by the famed millionaire Farfetch'd. Alright, okay. It also currently houses 3 guests and a certain treasure. The first of the guests is a trainer by the name of Ardino. Trainer, okay. Then there's our millionaire former flame, Houndoom. Oh, it works out, he's the former flame, fire type. And a jewel collector named Kirlia. The mansion's butler, Urbane, he always brings in Urbane and us into this, is unobtrusive yet ever present, seeing to all the guests' needs. One evening, the guests are all called together to a very special room of the mansion. This room serves as a giant safe, so fortified the move Rage Fist would not crack its defenses. So explains the butler, Urbane. The safe, centered, lovingly displayed in a pride of place, shines the grandiose jewel known only as Phalanx's Tear. Okay. The mythical treasure is rumored to have been a gift
from the former king of the land, AZ.
Really long time ago, yes.
The mansion's owner gazes upon it regularly, every morn and eve, to sustain their spirits. The sun has barely risen in the morning after this showing when a terrible howl echoes through far-fetched mansion. Gasp! The guests gather in front of the safe room that contained the treasure drawn by the awful knowers. And there, the millionaire cries out, "My treasure has been stolen." One of my guests must have done it. Resenting the accusation, Houndoom demands, "Why us? Why not your butler? It's always the butler." But the butler Urbane has a cast iron alibi. He'd been playing cards with his employer all night. Ordino and Curly all night. All night a game of cards. Ordino and Curly are readily agreed to a search of their persons and belongings. But even after the butler inspects all the guests, there's no trace of the stolen jewel. Only Ordino was found carrying anything, no more than a Pokeball. A perfectly normal item for a Pokemon trainer to have.
But what was in the Pokeball?
So, who stole the treasure known as Phalanx's Tear?
Audino, because they could have had like a gimme ghoul or whatever in the thing. I don't know, something they can hold the treasure. Audino.
How typical of you, seen right through all my tricks, my masterful muse. The evil trainer had left one of their Pokemon in the room to wait until everyone was gone, so it could steal the treasure for its master. When everyone began to gather at the room the next morning, this larcenous lout quietly called the Pokemon back into its Pokeball, concealing both it and the treasure to cover their tracks.
Poor Audino, the villain in this.
Wonderful, isn't it? Such a bold and elaborate setup, worthy of criminal genius.
Isn't it a bit obvious because they were the only one that had anything?
Now that I think about it, I wonder if I somehow overlooked a weakness in my airtight plot. That would be disappointing. It's all thanks to your tireless support that I've been able to craft such creative novels. You must be my greatest fan, willing to go so far and above to support my writing career.
And we're here to help everybody. Honestly, glad you found surprising success.
To show my gratitude, I'd be happy to remix any of my tales for you, featuring whatever different Pokemon you wish to cast as the main characters.
Just come to speak to me whenever you're ready to experience more of my masterful storytelling. Alright, so if you want to repeat these quests but with different Pokemon as the main characters, you can. So that's probably the last in this series then. Alright, what an interesting time. Alright, let's put these Pokemon back. Starting with the Phalanx here. And then we have the Audino here. Houndoom here. And then Curlia and Farfetch. Though will it allow me to have no Pokemon in my... Oh yeah, it does. Alright, now we can get our our party back in. Alright. Alright, boom shakalaka. Let's see, and then there's just one more of these side quests here. We are going a bit longer than usual today, but it's all good. We'll finish this last side quest and then finish out this hyperspace survey and then call it a day. We did miss out on streaming this usual day for the Pokemon last week, so Because we're doing some of the new patch Final Fantasy 14 stuff with the variant dungeon. In the building? No, hold on to the left. Nope, hold on, misjudged. On the roof, maybe? Oh, it's on the roof. Oh, we have to get our way to the roof. I want to be inside the wild zone, though. How the fuck do we get on this roof, then? Okay, there's a spider web bridge. It wouldn't be part of the wild zone, would it? Is this building part of the wild zone? You can see the green outline if it was, though, right? Parkour? I don't think that gets up to the top. But it gets over the far building. Really making us work for this side quest. All right. Yeah, it's not within the wild zone. I bet you if we... No, it wasn't high enough. Okay, let's get back up there and maybe we can find a better angle to figure it out. Alright. Well, maybe if we... Is there another exit up here? Okay, maybe there's an exit on the rooftop from the wild area. Maybe we use the wild area to get across. Okay, here we go. And exit out this way, and then there was the spider web bridge that would let us cross, right? Wait, what's that sound? And then I think that was just the move. Whatever move the Fennekin who used there. Okay, here we go. We've made it. Oh, a Rotom. There's only one Pokemon with a body made of plasma that lets it infiltrate appliances. Oh, also, hold on. I didn't realize we were in an ad. I didn't realize an ad had played. I think I'd been snoozing it. Anyway, we got to the side quest. These guys have a Rotom side quest here. Anyway, only one Pokemon that has a body made of plasma to let it infiltrate appliances. We're talking about Rotom, of course. Oh, wait, is this the other lady? We're talking about Rotom, of course. I see you have a Rotom phone. Rotom phones are very valuable, after all. There can't be an infinite supply of them. There aren't enough Rotom in the world for that. And yet, it seems everybody has a Rotom phone to catch them for their parkour. Rotom phones are amazing, yes, but Rotom truly shines when it enters a household appliance. Want to battle different forms of Rotom as it possesses various appliances? No, but I guess we will. We never say no to a battle. Or the side quest. If so, just let me know. I wonder what appliances Rotom will take over. Alright, all the different forms of Rotom. A Rotom showcase. Alright, well, let's just do it. Presenting the amazing, awe-inspiring Rotom. Watches in spirits all sorts of appliances. Introducing our first Rotom number 1. Oh, Heat Rotom. Fire type. I think it still holds the electric typing. Oh, we probably shouldn't have led with Poppy. Heat Rotom. That's the name for Rotom when it possesses a microwave oven like this. Heat Rotom is an electric and fire type Pokemon, and look, it's no longer a ghost type. In this form, it can learn the move Overheat. If Heat Rotom's happy, your food will come out crisp and juicy. If not, I hope you like it burnt. If this is this Pokemon battle, I'll be showing you the best Rotom has to offer in this Pokemon battle. Okay, in which case... Actually... oh my god, it's a lot of damage! Dig, 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 dig. There we go, four times effective. You can't stand the heat, Rotom. Get out of the kitchen, right? You can't stand the heat. Get out of the kitchen. Could you feel the heat from that heat, Rotom? Next, Wash Rotom. That's what we call Rotom that possesses a washing machine. I'm awash with excitement. Awash with excitement. Alright, now it still has the electric type, so we can just keep on going with Iris and dig dig dig. Wash Rotom is an electric and water type Pokemon. In this form, it can learn the move Hydro Pump. Just thinking about it pumps me up. These guys. It's very considerate. It'll only start washing a load of laundry if you added detergent to it. But there's always the risk of flooding your home. Flooding your home. Alright. Dig, 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 dig. Giga Impact. No time to move, only attack. Are you fighting a washing machine? Oh, hey, Plains. Yeah, it's Rotom, whose gimmick is that he possesses different household items as an electric ghost to change his form. Oh wait, shit. That wash Rotom was all washed out or something like that. All the puns. I bet Wash Rotom washed away any doubts you had about it. Coming up, we've got a Rotom that has seized control of a lawnmower. Mow Rotom, which gives it the grass typing. This is a moment we've all been waiting for. These guys. Alright, grass typing might make it resistant, but we can just hit it with triple axle. Are they trying to sell you something? Just Rotom. Trying to sell us the love of Rotom. Mow Rotom is an electric and grass type Pokemon. In this form, you can learn the move Leaf Storm. The only question is whether you have a lawn big enough for it to mow. It swaggers around as it scatters grass clippings everywhere. What a mischief maker. Triple axle. You don't have a lawn and all, then the answer would be no. Mow Rotom would not be happy. Mow Rotom got mowed down. Mow Rotom's mounting power is most impressive, huh? Next in line is Fan Rotom. That's the name for a Rotom that has taken over a fan, which gives it the flying type. How fantastic. These guys. I like that the aura around it changes color as well. Fan Rotom is an electric and flying type Pokemon. In this form, it can learn the move Air Slash. And since Rotom understands voice commands, we're going to use that move as a breeze. It's also quite the prankster. You never know when it'll blow away, blow your important documents away. Triple axle again. Easy peasy. I like the yellow ore on that one, so it's probably Fan Rotom's probably my favorite of the bunch. Ah, I was Fan Rotom's biggest fan. I'm sure Fan Rotom absolutely blew you away too. And last but not least, Frost Rotom. That's what Rotom is called when it takes over a refrigerator. All right, I forgot about this one. That's so cool, it gives me chills. Oh yeah, we can stick with this and just use our fighting type move against it. Against the ice typing. Ah, we were paralyzed. Frost Rotom is an electric and ice type Pokemon. In this form, it can learn the move Blizzard. It wreaks havoc by freezing everything around it. That doesn't really sell you on it, huh? By the way, I hear Rotom's form changes have something to do with its special motor. Alright, dynamic punch. Giga impact. Well done, Iris. I lost my cool, so I can't think of any puns. You already did. You already said lost your cool. Can you take it over your ceiling fan and make it go faster? It would probably do it in a mischievous way. It would probably cause too much trouble. Alright, Leons. I was such a motor-mouth talking up a Rotom that I hardly noticed the battle ended. In the Galar region, you can find Rotom hard at work as Drone Rotom and Rotom Bikes too. Oh right, I forgot about the Rotom Bikes. Remember, Rotom is a prankster to the core. Rotom's antics, while it's inhabiting an appliance, can be difficult to keep under control. A trainer like you would probably have no trouble mastering all its forms in battle, though. What I liked about the Alola region is, you know, like, in all the regions afterwards, it's just like, oh, you have a Rotom phone, but only in the Alola regions does your Rotom phone talk to you. I guess they were just like, huh, do we want to have the talking Rotom, though? But it makes sense. It's like your little partner. It's with you always if you have a Rotom phone that actually has a Rotom in it. Unless they're just like, yeah, now the Rotom can control a bunch of phones remotely. Or maybe it's just designed off of Rotom. Anyway, though. That's why we're happy to present you with a catalog you can use to change Rotom's forms. Oh, like a furniture catalog? Rotom catalog. A catalog of traces that Rotom like. Oh, that's great. Usually in some games they'll have like a room somewhere that'll have a bunch of appliances in it and you'll be able to switch the forms in that room. Alright, there we go. Try using that catalog if you ever catch a wild Rotom somewhere, like Hyperspace, perhaps. I'm sure Rotom will take on even more forms as new devices and appliances are invented. I haven't seen new forms yet. Unless it's a tease for maybe the next games having more forms of Rotom. In other words, Rotom possibilities are endless. Infinite Rotom. What an inspiring idea. Rotom Infinite. Alright. Well, there we go. Never know, one of these days you might find Rotom working havoc with your appliances. Okay. Well, that's finally all of the side quests off of the board. We managed to catch up on all the side quests, which means we just have the Hyperspace survey to complete here before we end the day. Let's see. Let's find a few good ones. How many donuts do we have left here? Okay, 3 3-stars and 1 2-star still, so that has the evolved form of Chespin. We don't necessarily need that one. Okay, let's go for this one over here. Let's go heal up at this Pokemon Center, and then we'll go south to that other survey one that had Mankey and I believe Primate. We may end up having extra donuts left over. Depending. All right, let's see. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to make it to this survey location before the daytime nighttime change. Surprised you're still going? Thought you normally done a bit ago? Yeah, I have been going a bit long. I normally would have been done like an hour or so ago because I usually like 5 hours or so for this stream. Sometimes depending, but yeah, I'd end up going a bit long here. All right, here we go. But I do want to finish this hyperspace survey before we're done for the day. All right, so this is a 3-star. Let's go with... This is a fighting tower type 1. We might as well increase the ferry moves, right? I appreciate you being here. Been a rough night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm glad to still be here. I'm glad to still be here. I'll end up working out then. Yeah, I hope things go better for you. Okay, here we go. We got some Mankey. These are some of the guys we need to catch. Alright, wait, hold on. What are our goals? Destroy floating Pokeballs, catch Pokemon undetected. Okay, undetected specifically. Specifically undetected. That's always the toughest one because it's hard. Alright, Halucha down there. Alright, catch Pokemon. Oh, and also use the catch window. Okay, okay. So catch them undetected and also use the catch window. The catch window is when we knock them out here. All right, easy peasy on that front. Okay, there's the Primeape. It's gonna destroy the floating Pokeballs. Alright, let's see if we can sneak up on this Primeape. You guys don't see shit. This one refuses to move. I don't know if we just stay still and eventually it'll lose interest or like what. This is an unfortunate angle. Nope, didn't work. Alright, well there's that. That's a big ball, yeah. There's some of the smaller ones and then there's the bigger ones too. There's usually only like one. There's not a lot of the bigger ones. There's usually a bunch of the smaller ones littered around though, like this one down here. Alright, that's 3 of the Pokeballs. Now it's just catching Pokemon undetected, which is always the troublesome part. Probably be easier to do if we're not on the rooftops, honestly. What, are you fucking serious, dude? Oh, there's another one of the bigger ones. And we may not end up completing all of them, but it's okay. We caught the Pokemon we needed to catch out here. Stay in the Pokeball. We've broken our cover. Rod. Oh, there are a bunch of Metachan out here. This is dead end over here. Yep, no, this shit is closing. Yeah, the catch Pokemon undetected always get us because it's so finicky. Alright. It's alright. All we would have gotten from completing all of it would be more hyperspace berries, honestly. And probably more survey points. We're almost done with here. We're okay. Alright. Let's see which one of these we're keeping. This one's extra. Also, I was in the wrong Pokebox here. The wrong box. Alright, which one of these Mankey are we keeping? Let's check the summaries. Probably one that has attack up. Alright, none of them have attack up. But let's go with this level 24 Mankey, why not? Alright. Running out of donut energy set. Well. The idea of it is you're supposed to get in there speedy-like. Luckily there's nothing like to it, like it's most tragic when it's something like you go in there and there's like a shiny or something and you don't get to catch it last second. Seen some clips of people with that one. Okay, so that's just there's not actually a lot of the ones on the map here where we don't have something. That's a Banette. I mean, we could just catch the Banette and then we don't have to worry about involving Shuppet. I don't know what this Pokemon is. Quillfish, I think. Because the water typing. Let's just go for this one. Let's teleport out there. Let's do this. Use one of our 3-star donuts. We'll do this one. Item powered treasure. Oh, that's level plus 48. We might want to save that for when we're doing the next fight. Unless it needs a 4-star. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll do this one instead. Also, yeah. Weapon and eyes are on the same page. Yeah, cool fish. From a distance, I thought it looked like maybe like Silcoon or Cascoon or something like that. Ooh, I don't like this this particular layout. All the Pokemon are way too close together. Let me see. Pick up Sparta claims. Oh, and catch Shuppet, which is not what we're here for. We're actually here to catch the evolved form. Alright, excuse me, like Ghastly and a Haunter. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's a bunch of Litwick. There's Shuppet. Get in the Pokeball. Fucking hell. Okay, I was gonna like target the right one. Oh boy. A lot of damage on Amaranth. Alright, now I'm pretty sure there is... supposed to be... There it is. A net. Get in the Pokeball. Alright, no, we're fighting then. So you've chosen to fight. Okay. It didn't get caught. All right, hold on. Let's heal up. All right. All right, picked up the sparkling object, and now the golden. That was the last of our research thing, so a golden Pokeball will appear. The question is, okay, it's over there. Alright, boom shakalaka. Let's try to see if we can't find the Banette again. Caught a bunch of Shuppets, but presumably it should respawn, right? It's kind of weird because it's such a small area. It sucks that even that up this high, the Ghastly can still hit us. My god, this is rough. Parkour, I think we're about to get hit here. Wait, unless... Okay, nope, yep. right, there's the shepherd. The shepherd just respawned. There's the banana. In the Pokeball. Okay. We're gonna have another chance once we KO it. Move the fuck aside! Okay. We got it. Perfect. Nailed it. Okay, we gotta leave before we freaking pass out. This is why I hate the small area, because there's no running away from this. Alright, good enough. Let me out of here. Bennett also has the Mega Evolution, so it will also help with our Mega Evolution decks. Well, we're remembering. Hold on. We can keep the Bennett. That would be in our first Mega Evolution box, because it's an older Mega Evolution. And then we can get rid of these Shuppets. We already have the one Shuppet here. Bring some grains with you. The Pokemon will never know what hit them. Nah. It's alright, we're friends. We're restraining the Pokemon. Not killing them. Alright, let's pop over to... wait, how much do we have? Oh, only a little bit that we still need for the survey. But while I'm thinking of it, let's pop over to Kozartico real quick and pick up the Benetite. Benetite. The Benet Mega Evolution Stone. Alright. What's the cool pride? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Alright. Nice name as well, I like that. Benetite. Unless we already have it, I don't think... Do we? I'm pretty sure I picked up all the other ones. We might already have it. Hold on. Oh, here we go. We do. Benetite. Wait, hold on. I think if we can go to the box and then give them an item to hold. Here we go. There we go. Benetite. All right. I said slowly, if I have time. Once again, I don't usually go through too much of an effort to complete the Pokedex, but we've been working on it a little bit. So the Mega Evolution decks here as well. Where is Bennett? Oh, there it is. It's a pretty cool looking Mega Evolution. I like that they added so much pink to the design. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh, hey, this shows you whether we have the stone, but we don't have the Pokemon. I see, I see. All right. Getting ready to start the DLC yourself? Oh, hell yeah. Well, hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. I've been having fun with it so far. Let me see. We need to do one more, go into one more of these places. I guess let's go for the one with the Quillfish, because we haven't caught that Pokemon yet, and then this will complete our survey. As the last thing we do for the day is complete the survey, and then we're gonna go fight the, whatever Mega Evolution Pokemon we're fighting next. Man, these guys dedicated. We lost those Pokeballs in hyperspace and there's like no problem. Alright, is this on a roof? It looks like it might be on a roof. Alright, here we go. Found it. Alright, let me take a quick sip of water here, make sure you're staying hydrated, everybody, and then we will use our 2-star on this one. Yeah, quick sip, stay hydrated. What happens to a Pokemon stuck in Pokeball, stuck in hyperspace? Well, they'd probably be able to get out of the Pokeball, probably. And then with all the rifts floating about, like, just find their way out, I guess. But might end up a completely different location. I was cold you said your shiny luck was on point yesterday. You found a shiny Alpha Aggron in Zone 20. Oh, hell yeah. Shiny luck on point indeed. Nice. Hold on, let me see. I actually don't remember. What does shiny Aggron look like? Hold on. Oh, kind of like a little bit of the blue. Hold on. Let me get this over here for those who don't know. This is what shiny Aggron looks like on the right. On the right. Oh, the red eyes too. That's nice. Nice shiny, nice shiny. Hell yeah. We ended up finding one shiny today, and it was shiny Pavilion. I don't have the shiny charm yet, so I haven't encountered a lot of shinies. That's the second shiny overall that we've encountered, but do you have a shiny Sylveon? Me? No, but shiny Sylveon is a really good shiny. It's got the blue instead of the pink. It's very nice. All right, let's go with this 2-star one that we have. Alright, destroy floating Pokeballs, gather sparkly items, and use the catch window. That's meant to Carvana. Let's see if we can find where the Quillfish are at. Just gotta pick up the sparklies as well, though. Gardevoir and Sylveon are your fave shinies? Nice! Yeah, Gardevoir is very pretty. Sort of like the blue on the head, if I remember correctly. And Mega Shiny Gardevoir has the black in it. It's very nice. Oh my god, holy shit. Who's hitting us with the rock type moves? There's a little binacle we passed, I think. Oh, Hyperspace survey complete. Yay! Didn't have to finish anything else with this either. I'm trying to figure out my way to get onto a rooftop. I don't think... No, we can go this way, though. Hold on. Not necessary to climb that area. I think we just gotta go up this way. Yeah, over here usually gets us the rooftop access. Alright, let's maybe get Ampharos out here. I wonder if there's a psychic Pokemon out there or something that could do gender change without meds. I don't know that wouldn't be a psychic type thing, I don't think. Holy shit. Okay, it's an alpha quillfish. Oh my god, all the spikes. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. Oh no, Dandelion. Alright, hold on, we're mega evolving to deal with this bullshit. Go! Oh shit, come on, lock on. Hope I didn't mean to press Earth Power. I wanted to press Energy Ball. Oh no. The freaking constant spikes. Oh, we got it. Nice. Alright, my goodness. That didn't count as using... Oh, that didn't count as using the that didn't count as using the catch window because, we didn't quite KO it there, I don't think. Right, there's got to be some other Pokemon up here, right? Okay, there's the Binacle over there. These Carvana, I guess. Get in the Pokeball. Run. Alright, perfect. Up, and we can see the golden Pokeball right over there. Perfect. Alright, go, 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 go. What type you thinking? I don't know if, like, there would be any type in particular that would have that kind of power. So it would probably have to be like some sort of specific legendary or mythical Pokemon that would have that type of that would have that type of power. Because I think being able to alter a person in any way is pretty strong. Alright, I think we're good here. Let's, oh, we've been spotted by a Pokemon. Which Pokemon's chasing us? Who the heck chasing? Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, hey, it's Felipe. Fine work out there. You've accumulated enough points to advance our research. I've marked the location of a new hyperspace distortion on your map. Alright. In Wild Zone 9, apparently. Okay. Best of luck. Alright. So we do have one 3-star donut yet remaining. Is this a 4-star though? No, this is 4-star. Now we weren't able to 4-star before, so let's go back to the hotel. And we'll try to get one 4-star donut out of the berries that we have. All right, maybe if we use all of these, the rarer berries. Nope, not quite 4-star. What about a Wacom berry? Nope. All right. Maybe if we use multiples of these ones. We're all over the board in terms of flavors. All right, there we go. That gets us 4-star at least. Actually, what if we use 3? If we had a lot of the Rindo berries. All right, this will have to do. That's a 4-star donut, though. Ooh, look at that. 4-star gets some extra garnishes. That little, like, dollop of, like, chocolate whip and then some sprinkles. Fancy. Oh, move power normal, special attack power, catching power normal. So that increases our special attack? Fancy. Alright, thanks, Ancha. Alright, 1 4-star donut. Let's go. Let me save here real quick. And then also because we're about to do story stuff, just to make sure we don't encounter an ad during it, I'm going to play an ad here real quick. And then also have a sip of water. Make sure you're staying hydrated out there. Everybody stay hydrated. All right. Let's wait for this ad to be finished here real quick. All right, ad should be done with. Let's get out there and do this, fight this rogue mega evolution in here. Somewhere in Wild Zone 9. Somewhere in Wild Zone 9. It's on the lower level here. Solar beam. All right. Karina already here. Let's go save this Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. All right, an overwhelming swell of Mega Power has been detected within Hyperspace Lumios. Pokemon inside must be met to Rogue Mega Evolve. Will you enter and calm it? Of course, we're going now. We're using our 4-star donut. Let's go. Which means we will have our fans of the 3-star donut that we have left over. That'll be for next time. They put Karina outside the portal, but then Urbane just also pops out of nowhere. Alright, who are we fighting this time? Whoa, dude, a Heatran? So, that's a mythical Pokemon. Wow, that's the legendary Pokemon Heatran! Stay on your toes, its fiery power is intense! Yeah, it burns hot enough to even melt parts of its own steel body. Is Heatran a steel type? Oh, it is. It's fire steel. Man, I haven't encountered Heatran a lot. That's right, which means we can expect to be dodging attacks that'll burn something fierce. Oh, joy. Okay, we got a tough one this time. All right, who are we leading with then? If it's Steel, Fire... Steel is weak to Earth, right? Then we'll probably lead with Iris, because she knows Dig. Because then it'll be the 4 times... The 4 times weakness. We can't lead with Thistle, even though he also knows an Earth move, because he'll be weak to Fire. Let me see. Steel type. I guess we also have the fighting against it with Iris, so I think this will be a good one for Iris in general. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, I don't know. It is weak to ground. Okay, so yeah. I think this is what we'll do. It's so nice for the Pokemon to just chill where they're yapping. Yeah, well, shit's weird in here. The closer we get to Heatran, the more worried I get that we might melt too. But hey, it's a good sign that we found a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumihouse. That means there's hope for Ansha's dream. To find the fine legendary Pokemon for her mom? I mean, okay, alright. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. We're as ready as we'll ever be. Hopefully it'll be less bullet spongy than the other ones. Wah. Alright, let's go. Whoa, big lad. He's off big furnace. Alright. It's huge. So this is Mega Heatran. Looks stronger on attack and defense. It's so nimble, is it? It's not very nimble, is it? Let's run circles around it. Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. Should be using dig because it's 4 times effective. Mega power. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, there's fire tornadoes coming out of the ground. Oh, hold on. Don't mind me. Also hold on, let's heal up real quick. Whoa! Crowd attack! Whoa. I'm okay. Oh, we can make it evolve. Dig, dig, dig. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa, 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 it's doing things. Jesus, run. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, Lord, spare me. Just don't look behind us. Alright, real quick, hold on. Oh shit, it's got burned. Iris. Alright, we're okay. It's alright, Iris, you can take a hit. The boulders are bad news. What are we supposed to do? Hit the boulders? Oh shit. Ah! Oh god! We're in the middle. Oh no, we're okay. We're fine. Everything's no. Oh god. Oh, the boulders are gonna explode. Oh dear Lord in heaven. Okay. All right, we're okay, fellows. Everybody, I'm alive. So toss up a max potion real quick. Hold on, there's a bunch of little mega things around it. Is this thing heat seeking? No, okay, only slightly. Okay, we mega evolve again. dig, 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 dig. Dynamic punch, more dig. Oh shit, not this crap again. Flee. Oh my god, oh shit. Iris now. Okay, hold on. Full restore, full restore. Somehow I'm still alive. I was like, I can use the immunity frames to dodge backwards through the fire thing because I didn't want to run into the little, oh shit, I didn't mean to kick an impact here. I'm going to dig again. Oh shit. How much time left? We gotta hurry and finish this. Oh, we have enough time. It's fine. Okay, we can power dynamic punch. Let's use dig. I think even a regular dig will finish it. That's sweet 4 times effectiveness. There we go. All right, honestly, less trouble than the Mega Meow Steak. Maybe that's just because we had a good donut at our backs that increased our level properly. All right, we need to catch the Heatran you calmed. All right, what Pokeball to catch it in? A fiery one. Timer ball, repeat ball, luxury ball, fast ball. Maybe just a luxury ball or just a regular Pokeball. We'll do the luxury ball. Make that shit fancy. Yay. All right, we did it. Did they give Mega Lopunny yoga pants? Sort of, yes. All right, Mega Heatran. Crazy. Crazy. Heatran's fire sure packs some legendary levels of power. Oh, it's Gerbo. Hello, hello, Lumios's toughest trio. You've proven your mettle once again. Oh, metal against the friggin'... Okay, yep. Steel type. I'm buckling down for another late night. 100% me and not my minions doing this work. This is Rogue Mega Heatran... this Rogue Mega Heatran data won't analyze itself. The 3 of you should get some rest, though. I gotta admit, I'm more excited about giant Pokeball time than any of this sciencey stuff. Same, Karina. I can't wait for more butter. You think there's gonna be more butter? And yet, of course there is. You know what to do, Luna. Get the butter out of the Pokeball. One of the strangest sentences I've ever had to say. All right, Iris, you do the honor. We've got lots of berries. Hell yeah. And what seems to be some butter. What's the quality of the butter, Bane? Tell us. This butter is too majestic to be from our world. Otherworldly butter. It could have only come from here, so it's only right to call it Hyperspace butter. Up, all right. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that's pretty crazy. Yeah. So now we have Hyperspace Berry, and now we've gotten to the otherworldly butters. The absolute ultimate in butter. Found a Hyperspace Lumios. With it, you should be able to make even higher quality donuts than before. Come on, Luna, or Bane. Let's go report back. All right, there we go. Hey, Anja! We brought back some upsettingly good butter. Upsettingly good. It's kind of weird looking. Show her the stuff, Luna. Behold, weird butter.
Goodness, one glance tells me everything.
Even Gobin's like, oh my god.
Holy shit.
It was just like the ultimate butter.
That butter truly is out of this world. The bounty of hyperspace is wonderful. The donuts I can make with it will be worth every drop of your efforts. Is tonight the night, Urbane? Shall we prepare the dinner we've been discussing?
They've been discussing a particular dinner. You wonder what kind of animal would have to come from for the butter to be so grand? I mean, I think it would have to be milk tank. Maybe it's an alpha milk tank. All right, hold on, Urbane. Yeah, I'll get things started. All right, what special dinner? Is it not going to be curry croissant? Nope, it's still curry croissant. Hello? Is this our only meal in our diet? Somebody save us. Our dish du jour is a treat especially for you, Naveen. Oh, it's curry croissant, but put a donut around it? Behold, our special donut croissant curry. The culmination of Ansha's dreams and mine. Ansha's donuts and my curry croissants. Also, good morning, Remy. Hello, hello. All right, Naveen.
Oh, look, I'd be the first to say that Ansha's donuts are a work of art. But combining two good foods does not always make a masterpiece. You two must know that.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it. It's culinary chaos.
Never fear. I made these donuts especially to complement Urbane's special croissant curry.
Then why don't you guys have donuts on your ones? A sound. Okay, is Lita?
Chef Ansha, you've done it again.
Heating can help us build back up the energy we expend battling rogue Pokemon.
Those are not battles I've been a part of.
Come on, Naveen. Just give it a try. You can always start with a bite of donut, then work in the curry after.
Fine. It wouldn't be right to let Ansha's efforts go to waste. Ansha, this is delightful. Your talent for donuts is remarkable.
Why, thank you. I'm no stranger to making curry donuts.
You're not?
And now to try the donut together with the curry.
They're confident.
What is this?
What is this madness? He's being transported.
Words fail me. It's delicious and yet so much more. An entire universe of flavor. As much as I hesitate to praise Urbane's cooking, I must.
This is very hard for me. Has Dantha ever gone to try one of your donuts, Ansha?
My dear Mama, only from my very first batch. I'm sure it wasn't very good.
Well, she'll be excited to see how much you've improved. And also, I'm sure it was still made with the heart. She probably thought it was great.
I doubt that, but I guarantee she'd be over the moon if she tried one of these.
Damn straight, Anxious Donuts, best donuts ever.
Perhaps.
Come on, Ansha. Let's eat up and get back in the kitchen. We gotta perfect our curry donut recipe so your mom can try them. You guys just already worked so hard in the kitchen.
At this hour, I go to bed.
Yeah, Ansha's a young kid. She got a bedtime. Bane, too much fire. The passion for cooking. Whoa. This is the same voice in our dreams. Mega. Oh, that's it. No, wait. Did that shout come from Lita's room? Never mind. It wasn't the voice from our dreams.
Mega.
Something like that. Lita, what's happening? That was Lita, right?
I think so.
Why is she shouting in the middle of the night? Problems, obviously. We better check on her. Also, Naveen, do you live here? I thought you had a family and only came here for your studio stuff. She must have been talking in her sleep. I mean, maybe if she's having a nightmare with the same kind of nightmare. She opened the door, Luna. Naveen?
I know we heard her yell, but is it really okay to barge into her room?
Yes.
Saw you.
Is she possessed?
I saw who? What's she saying?
Quick, we gotta check on her. Lita, we're coming in.
Hello? You possessed in here?
No, never mind. She's just dancing.
Saw you. Don't Mega Evolve.
Is she dancing in her sleep?
Is she sleep dancing?
Maybe.
Oh, we better wake her up. Mega wake up.
Wow, she truly is the Mega Evolution crew successor. The Mega Wake Up was super effective.
What? What are you all doing here?
We heard you shout.
What? I did what? Shout?
I mean, Mega Starmie's right there.
I must have been dreaming.
You were dancing in your sleep. Dancing.
I think I was dreaming that I was at a dance audition. Yeah, but it was weird. I was tiny. Like, I was still a little, I was still a little kid, Ansh's age or something. I was trying to show off my moves with Starmie, but nothing was going right. Then Starmie Mega evolved, and the judge said Mega Evolution was off limits. So I was frantically trying to get Starmie to undo its Mega Evolution.
Ooh, is that going to be the crux of this? To try to undo, like maybe that's we need to undo the Mega Evolution of this is like subconscious thoughts of the Pokemon that's been speaking us through the Rift has been saying, which we know I've seen we watched the Pokemon Day thing, and it's definitely Darkrai. It's definitely Darkrai. because was watching the Pokemon Day announcement stuff, and they showed off some of the Mega Evolutions from ZA. Darkrai was amongst them. So is that like subconsciously Darkrai's thing? He has to undo the Mega Evolution? Like the Mega Evolution is what's causing all these Hyperspace Rift to pop up?
Now that you mention it, I wonder. If a Pokemon were to Mega Evolve outside of battle, how would you get it to change back?
Remove its energy?
Sure. But here's my question. Why was Jeremy dancing along with you? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe we're just that in sync. We're both having the same dream. We've been together since I was a kid back in Hoenn, after all.
Oh, from Hoenn.
Dreams work in mysterious ways, huh? By the way, did you dream about someone you knew who kept saying, saw you, saw you?
Maybe they saw us.
Oh gosh, I'd totally forgotten about this. But back when I was a kid and Starmie was still just a Staryu, I could never pronounce its name right. It always ended up sounding like saw you. Guess I kind of reverted or something. Definitely wasn't some other thing about that.
That makes sense. Kind of. Oh my god, is that a Binacle art in the background? Look at that fellow.
Well, it's cool you're such a dedicated dancer that you can literally do it in your sleep, but try to keep the noise down, okay? Sorry for the shock, and thanks for checking in on me.
It's fine. Let's just try to get some sleep.
Definitely not foreshadowing. Or important. Oh wait, our turn for the nightmare? What would happen? Stay away. Stop.
Ooh.
We're not in pure darkness this time. We're actually somewhere. In a forest? Outside of a city? Oh, blessed be. Hurt. You're hurt? What's happening, friend? You don't want to hurt us? It hurts. Oh, they're hurt. Don't worry, friend. We're on the way. We're gonna help. We won't stay away because we're helping. They were probably nearby in the city when all the Mega Evolution shit came by. Help. No worries, friend. We're on the way. We're gonna be helping. Don't you worry. The next day, your alarm is going off. We definitely remember that dream. That was the first time we woke up and were concerned.
I had an unsettling dream. It was as if someone or something was telling me to go away. I had a dream like that too. If Hyperspace Lumiose is expanding and merging with Lumiose, maybe it's affecting our dreams.
I don't know. Going into different voices here.
Maybe it's affecting our dreams.
Maybe. I mean, that makes sense if it's the subconscious or whatever. Maybe because it's closer, they can communicate more with us.
Say, do you think it'd be easier for us to find the Pokemon that Ancha wants if we let Hyperspace Lumiose swallow up the whole reality? Then we would find it.
No, that's where no, Karina, no. The goal is stop that from happening. Ancha, like finding a legendary Pokemon or whatever, that's another thing. No way, no how.
Yeah, Karina, we can't do that. If the hyper-strong Pokemon from Hyperspace Lumia started appearing here, regular trainers like us wouldn't be able to handle them. How about the power donuts? Sorry, Lita. I was trying to lighten things up with a joke.
Uh-huh.
But I guess it wasn't that funny. I appreciate that you're still thinking of my goal, Karina. Even with everything else going on.
Huff.
Guess I put my foot in my mouth so deep that Antja had to help dig it out.
It's odd that we haven't heard from Corbo yet. Maybe we really do need to say his name, too. Oh, guess I just said it. Is it working? Yep, he's calling. We've summoned him, Corbo. Good morning to you, Team MZ. It's not that you summoned me, it's that I've hacked your phones. Don't worry about it. Sorry for the trouble, but would the team join me at the whole team. But would the team join me at my office? And I do mean all of you this time. Oh, he sounded serious. That can't mean anything good. I guess we better get going. All right, and we'll start here next time with Hyperspace Lumia Survey 6 with whatever dire news that Corbo has to share with us. Let's see. Also, hold on. Floet, how you doing over here? Floet just vibing. Antja?
It seems things really are coming to a head now.
Are they? Lita?
I used to dream about Mega Starmie. That getting told to stay away. What a night.
You guys are all on the stay away stage. I'm at the come help me stage, and we are going. We need to help this Pokemon. All right, and Naveen?
We still don't know how we'll take care of that distortion above the tower, do we?
Saving the Pokemon. Saving the Pokemon. All right, though. But yeah. We see Plains. He said, gonna try and get some sleep and hopefully not be a total dissociating mess and group therapy later. Wish you luck. Night, night. All right. Yeah, I hope you get some good sleep, Plains. And yeah, best of luck. And wish you well for the group therapy stuff. Take care, take care. What nice you said to realize that everyone sleeps in their full gear, including their shoes. Yeah. Obviously, they didn't want to give these guys a second pajama outfit, but yeah, it is kind of strange to like pop in. It's like the full outfit, the full outfit. But you know, for the suspension of disbelief, the suspension of disbelief. Yeah, I would think pajamas or, like, at least not the shoes, right? At least not the shoes. But then again, it's the same thing for, like, the suspension of disbelief of, like, the character wears the same thing every day. Kind of, like, vibe in terms of things. But yeah. Anyway, though. So yeah, that is going to be it for us. We did go pretty long today. A couple hours over the time that we usually do, but we'll just say it was making up for not playing last week. And yeah, we did manage to clear the side quests off the board. So if there's any more that pop up, we'll be able to do them easily later. And if there's not other pop up, well, maybe next stream will end up being a shorter one to make up for this longer one. But yeah. Once again, whole team did a great job. Whole team popping off. We've got ever reliable Poppy. Ever reliable. Dandelion also did a really good job. Thistle. Our buddy boy, need to make use of him more often. Amaranth, Ghost Slayer. I honestly think we should give Amaranth. We have been doing the Absol Z one, but I think Absol Z, like, because I use her for against the ghost types a lot, It actually and like Gwyn is a thing with the ghost type stuff. I actually don't think. Oh, I also forgot we had the heat tonight. I don't think it's actually a boon for us to have the Absol Z one because it gives her the ghost typing, and like ghost typing is only really good against ghost, and for fighting ghost, like there's no like I don't know like what resistances or anything does ghost have. Like what do we gain from having the ghost type before like besides ooh it's cool. Okay, resists poison and bug. So I guess there's that resistances. I guess there's additional resistances. But otherwise it gains the ghost type weakness. And we'll stick with it for the rest of the DLC stuff, I guess. Because it is a bit of a difference. Oh, also, hold on. Let me move... Oh, right. I forgot to deal with these additional quillfish. Hold on. Let's move the Heatran over here. And... let's give them the Heatranite to hold. Okay, then we can release the Carvana. Pick one of these quillfish to keep. Alright, we'll keep the one that has the attack up. Release the other ones. And move this guy over here. All right, there we go. There we go. And then of course we have our beautiful partner. Always clutch. Once again, always very happy with my pick of Meganium, other partner. And of course, Iris, our Lopunny, who actually did a lot of, did great, especially against the Heatran today. Once again, we make a lot of use of the ice type. The ice type, it's been pretty useful for us, honestly. Pretty damn useful. I'm very happy we got the upgrade from Ice Punch to Triple Axle because that does do more damage overall. Getting the three hits off on it, so it ended up being good. But yeah, once again, thanks everybody that popped by to say hi and to hang out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. We will be continuing this same time next week. Where we'll be doing Hyperspace survey number 6 and starting with whatever information Corbo has to give us. It seems like things are perhaps coming to a head, culminating. There's maybe more to do, but we're probably gonna get some big information. Let me just step outside just to see if more side quests appear on the board, if it's just waiting for me to step outside. No. Okay, so I think we've cleared most of the side quests for now. A lot of the day was spent clearing those side quests. There are still some of the side quests that we have in our thing here, where we have to have specific Pokemon. I might work on doing some of these. Don't hold me to it. Between now and next weekend, or at least sometime. Oh right, there was also this scary cemetery story. We forgot about this one. We'll have to do this next time. We'll have to do this next time with the cemetery story. We have to go from the northern gate at night, say the magic words, which I'm sure we'll remember. It was the alliteration one, and only have one Pokemon with us, I believe. So we'll take Amaranth, obviously, Ghost Slayer. And yeah, so we'll make sure to do that next time. And then we did catch the Alpha Farfetch that we could probably level up and use for the one where we have to have one Farfetch'd in our inventory, in our party. And then this one where we have to find a Pupitar as well. Those ones will probably be decent enough to do. So yeah, we still have those specific ones that require specific things. But yeah, otherwise today was good. And yeah, I look forward to continuing this next time. Yeah. Man, Iris guy's gotten a lot of levels. I've been using Iris a lot. Iris has been coming in pretty much clutch. So she's her and Orchid are a couple like a level higher than the rest of the team. I had to make sure I'm using all of them equally. But yeah, until next time.